is up, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Early YouTubians, VOD viewers, like the dang stream, you please.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks, binks, binks.
What's up, Chris? What's up, Goof? What's up, Kiefer?
Binks.
What's up, Jay? Welcome in, everyone. Shimmadon, Gar, Saxon, Tomloke. What is up? What is up? Welcome in. Everybody. Everyone.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks. Binks.
Hope you're all doing swell.
Binks. If you're watching,
What's up, Sir
on
Gremlin?
YouTube,
Spikes?
like and
Fun
subscribe.
name. Nice job getting your rank back up. Let's see how true that is.
Welcome to the stream.
Actually, very true.
I hope you like the
I'm up to
vibe.
4,300.
If you're watching on YouTube,
I didn't remember
like
how,
and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now
I didn't
be a
remember what I
good
ended up at.
chatter and don't be a piece.
Let me close my door.
Binks, 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 and don't be a piece. I hope you like the vibe. Binks, binks.
What's up, King? What's up, Emmy?
Binks.
Jar Jar
If
Binks?
you're watching on
Love Jar Jar
YouTube,
Binks here.
like and subscribe.
Dude, I was supposed to get 3
Binks,
25th anniversary Funko, like Star Wars Episode 1 Funko Pops.
Binks,
And then
Binks.
Amazon had this weird thing and it like asked me to reconfirm the order, and then you couldn't do it on mobile, and then I kept forgetting to do it on desktop. They should be here ever.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, Binks. Like and subscribe.
I mean, burger after burger is good too. We love burgers.
I hope you like the vibe.
There's not many things in life better than a good burger and fries.
Like and subscribe.
If you're talking about like the pinnacle of American eating, man, just a delicious burger and some well-made fries with some fancy sauce. Man, dude, it's hard to beat that.
And oiled up for.
It's playing a podcast I was listening to earlier. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all well. Give a fried chicken sandwich over a burger any day. I disagree. I also love fried chicken sandwiches, don't get me wrong. Fried pickles on a burger? That's smart right there. That little fry taste to it. Like fried chicken sandwich, there ain't nothing wrong with that. But I'd say I get a hankering for a burger and fries more than a chicken sandwich. Personally. Well, welcome in, everybody. We're going to play a high EVO deck today. I did not realize the hot location was super flow, and luckily that actually works pretty well with what we're going to try and do here. I wanted to try putting every high EVO card in a deck. So Misty, Shocker, Cyclops, Thing, Abomination, and the Hulk. I think I did this once when it first came out. I think if you can call a sub a sandwich, you can call a hot dog a sandwich, you know what I'm saying? Wasp. That's a high Evo card. I'm not gonna play it though. That is a great point, and I'm not going to play it. Maybe if Superflow was in the hot location, we'd consider it, but I don't think adding a 0 to the deck is good. It's on an everything deck? Yes, it is. Luckily, I get to decide, and I don't have to listen to people. Why not play Wasp and Pixies in the decks? Ellipses. You know what ellipses mean? Ellipses mean like, I'm smarter than you, and you should see it. And no one likes people who respond with ellipses. I just hope you know. Take out high over for Wasp? Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Alright, let's see. Still got about a minute on ad viewers. Thought you hated Mobius and yet you're playing him? Yeah. You kind of had to put Mobius in Pixie decks. Not series 3 complete when I get Wasp at it, so true. I feel like if you're playing a Pixie deck and not adding Mobius, it's a Mobius that's meant to help me, not hurt my opponent. It's very, very hard to play a deck with Pixie and not Mobius. You don't like breaking a bunch of your cards. You were meant to destroy the Mobius, not join him. So true. Alright, let's pick the right deck. Oh, we can actually pick what we want here. I just love fancy Sebastian Shaw card back. I cannot tell a lot. I've just always liked fancy Shaw. Conquer is winning Infinity Avatar.
This is what we got. Everybody's a big fan.
And to match the Cozy Avatar, me and Cozy, day one, were both huge Korg fans back when the game was much different. We thought Korg was better than Iceman when the game first came out. Lol. Yo, Cockles! Thank you so much for becoming a Binks fan. Thank you. I appreciate it. Better to take 3,000 token card or 1,001. So the thing with 1,001 is that it'll get you Series 3 complete faster. If you just buy up a bunch of the $1,000 ones, you'll get to Series complete faster. However, once you are Series 3 complete, the rate of getting cards like hits a brick wall. So there is more short-term benefit to buying a lot of the $1,000 ones because, or 1,000 token ones. We don't have to play Misty Knight right now. We also have Mobius in the deck, which is funny. So you will get better short-term use out of doing that, but you will get much better long-term use out of just saving your tokens and buying the $3,000 ones. Because the Series 3, relative to what happens after you reach Series 3 complete, getting Series 3 cards is a relatively quick process. Which might not feel like it if you're in the trenches. But if you buy a bunch of those 1,000 token Series 3 things, you'll get to the end of Series 3 and then you'll very quickly regret it. Yes, better save. If you're planning on being a long-term enjoyer of this game, it is absolutely better to save. How's this? Oh, it's got Pixie. Is Mockingbird better than 2 of the bottom half of series? I don't know what that means. I apologize. Is there a... This might be... There's no way there's a Galactus. It could be, and we'll get crushed, but... Oh god. Oh no, oh god. How are we winning this? Kind of like this. can't Galactus this turn. I can Prof. This is weird. I want to play the Mobius. I want to play a lot of things is the problem. Prof middle, we're sad. Yeah, we should be able to get around Cannonball though. If Cannonball left, they go to 11, we go to... Depends on what they can play with Cannonball. Not much, right? Because we just played Mobius. I think we just full pass to victory. If Cannonball left, Cyclops moves, this grows by 6, and we're fine. We lose to, like, Cyclops... Lose to Cyclops... and things. But I think just full pass wins very often. Nice. Victory. Is Think taking a dump? No, he's sad because people were making fun of him at a freak show and someone threw something at him that's definitely not monk ass. All right, good first game. Really good first game. We would have lost if they had like a 3 power 1 drop to play with their like if they had played Hood earlier, we would lose to like Hood Cannonball. But they didn't, which is cool. You think he's pooping in the box? That's bird poop right there? Sure. Mockingbird is 6,000 tokens. Is she better than 3,000 token cards outside our B tier or worse? I mean, it just depends on what you want. No one's going to give you a real answer to that question. I play very little Mockingbird, but I also play off meta. My overall suggestion for choosing which cards to get and things like that. If you watch content, which I'm guessing because you're here, you do. We just have a sick hand. If you watch content, find cards that you think are interesting and fun to play, and target those cards. Because eventually you'll get you'll get a lot more cards, right? So I think what you should focus on are just cards that you enjoy. We'll play Cyclops next turn. No reason to play it right now. We'll target wherever they play cards. I think finding cards that you enjoy and that interest you in a way that you want to continue playing those cards is going to be the best route for you. I mean, we just had to take our Hulk left, right? The cards! Monster. I think we take the double ping here. Get this down to 2. And float. I mean, how do they beat this? If Baron Zemo pulls Carnage, maybe? What an amazing card to pull. 21 points? Wait, oh wait, bad. Wait, what a terrible card to pull! Oh my God!
Victory.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude! What the heck, man? That was so scary. I forgot that we played a card afterwards. I guess it was 2 power still because of the red skull. I guess it was 2 net power because of the red skull. I think if we hadn't done our float Cyclops play, we would have lost. That one took some time off of my. That one hurt, man. You really can't trust Zemo? I mean the downsides. The upsides far outweigh the downsides. A premium powered card that gives you another card. Like, I mean, that was the worst possible. That was arguably one of the worst possible situations. That was arguably one of the worst possible things that could possibly happen when you had Zemo. And we still won because we're so good at the game and talented. And humble. Placement for Rolk. You could try Infinite. The problem with Infinite is that you kind of want magic if you had Infinite. Okay. Alright, dude. Now, you'd think that going after Iceman would be the best play, but I think that I want a White Widow. And I think we don't want to White Widow on the Iceman lane because they might be bounce, and we don't want her to bounce it. That was a really rude hit, by the way. It set this up, but like why? I don't know. Yeah, they're gonna bounce there for sure. On OP, we're getting bounced. Wait, dude, I didn't even realize White Widow affects Abomination. I don't know why I never thought about that. Yeah, because it's a 0. Using Widow instead of Pixie since you don't have Pix. Yeah, you probably cut Mobius too. No reason to want a Mobius. This is a 6-3 sometimes. Oh, is this the is this the deck that Dara has been liking? What if we just fulfill here? And hope to like Red Hulk middle to victory. Okay, if Odin biggest thing we have to worry about with Odin is Tiger going right. We're +3. We go to 12. Odin brings them to not 12, which is important. So if they Odin, we have a 4 in 7 chance for the Misty Knight to land right. Thus winning us right, because we will add 5 to tie another White Tiger Spirit. We have to hit the 4 and 7. We have to play left because the Widow's Kiss is going to go away. Yeah, 4 and 7 odds. This just has to be the play. Because if Odin, this doesn't grow, it loses always. This is just the play. And if the Mora, we crush them, so.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, also they could land double middle. They could land double middle. Wow, Misty Knight.
Worthy.
Come on, Misty! Misty, my queen! Oh, never mind. It gets 4. Fuck you! I always forget it's 4 with Odin. That's okay, we calculated. We were in the complete... We actually might have... Maybe we should have snapped there, weirdly. I actually think we should have snapped that. Even though the end result was losing, I think snapping was actually the best play. That's actually really interesting. I'm pretty sure snapping there was what I should have done. Because knowing exactly what I would land on, and knowing that it would exactly come to a 4 and 7, I'd rather them retreat for 1. Like, retreating for 1 is totally fine for us, but I'd rather increase the cube count. Played Red Hulk on turn 5, you would win. What? Me when I think that... What are you talking about, dude? Snapping would have changed the missing RNG? So true. No, chat, I'm not running Wasp. Everyone shut the hell up. I'm not running Wasp, and I'm right for it, and you're wrong. Oh no, they leeched me! Ever is a young boy to do. Okay. Cannonball. Left. Ties. Cannonball 1-drop left wins. I don't think we can play around 2 cards. Cannonball right. Could lose. I think if we do this, we're fine. So we lose to Cannonball like Nebula, or Cannonball other 1-drop left. And I think we just have to take the L there. This should beat everything else. So we lose to Cannonball Nebula left. We might not even lose to Cannonball Nebula based on where the Misty Knight lands. I cannot imagine they overcome right. So close. Nice. Last night, who's playing Affliction? See, that's what we do.
Victory.
What's up with all the prof? It's just pretty good right now with Cannonball. Like, prof Cannonball stuff is really good against Hela. It's good against Blink. Because you can blink, or you can X the lane that they're gonna blink. This deck is sick, dude. Hi, chat. There you go. Everyone shut the hell up.
Behold my creations.
We're gonna call this EBW High Evo. Everything but the wasp. Sorry, opponent. Should we snap on... This person's name is Stream Sniper, by the way.
Snap.
Yeah, it is pretty much the God Hand, yeah. Thanks, why do you hate Wasp? They, honestly, it's more of like a fundamental thing. Wasp has infinite value for its energy cost. And I think that's bad for the game. I'm the only one who's brave enough to say it. It's a good card, man. Talk about this idea to more to buff X. There's just better ways usually. Like just play Claw. IMO.
Opponent snapped.
I think they got to their Hella.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
We'll stay in. Hella snooze. You don't have to yuck other people's yum, man. Gotta yuck their yum, brother.
It's clobbering time.
I shouldn't be floating. I keep thinking that floating helps me, but I forget how much it helps my opponent. They always Hella right. And we just lose to Hella, right? I guess their Hella does give me +4 mid. They get Jubilee Death Infinite. It's very strong. And Smart Money's on leaving. I think mid would be great. Yeah, but wherever Infinite lands, it wins. And then wherever Death lands, it probably wins. This is a loss for sure. What if they don't have Hella?
Escaped.
People forget they still have 3 cards in their deck. Helpful with Rosby right now? So helpful. How quickly everyone forgets. Assumption would be they snap with Hella. I agree. They said it's a loss every time. That's not true. Sorry for being a truth seeker. My freaking bad, man. think Hella needs a nerf. I don't know. I think Hella should only spawn minions in the lanes. Me, if I wanted a card to simply not exist anymore. Which is okay if you just want the card to simply not exist, but that is what you're asking for. They have priority and they might play left. So this would be really nice.
It's clobbering time.
Pew pew. You have to lead one card with the game. Which would it be?
Iron Man.
A card that is currently in my deck, Mobius. This guy probably. I think we can win left. Oh man, score landing left would have been so good. Decent chance they go Ultron left. I think is a pretty expected play. I don't think they would ever go Ultron middle. I think that's a terrible idea. But if they are Ultron, I think they go Ultron left always. And we should beat it with this. And float. Ultron left gives 12. Beats it. We will win middle. Just play around Ultron left. It's a lot of cards. We're not even winning left. Oh shit. Calculated.
Victory.
Ultron mid would have been scary. No, because they would never win left. They Ultron mid, they don't win left. Thanks, Brains in chat. Replace it for Red Hulk? I don't know, because like
My creation.
Infinite is in there a lot, but like with Infinite you also want Magic, very likely, and then it's I don't really want to fit Magic in the deck. Probably Wasp, actually. You would just retool the deck with Wasp. First time seeing Super Flow. All right. Oh, we gave him a Red Hulk. What a nightmare. Like the card we least want our opponent to have. Domino, shut up, Desmond. Did y'all see, by the way? Let me pull up a screen cap for you.
Opponent snapped.
Red Guardian, nothing. I should probably leave. I feel like I'm cooked here. My play this turn was I was cooked, man. I just got none of my early cards. It's not Agatha, no. They were just trying to get priority, I think. See, some people do Tempo Red Guardian because they're trying to avoid hitting the Widow's Bite. Me personally, I think you just shoot it. Who cares? Did y'all see this? Marvel Snap trying to calculate if you should add Domino to your Blink deck. First of all, very funny meme. Happy that Marvel Snap, whoever is messing with the Marvel Snap social account, is kind of popping. You see KMS's response? I saw me. Domino should only be played if you face a lot of Loki, so your opponents think they will steal good cards, but actually it's just Domino. Thought it was pretty funny. Reply. Official Marvel Snap Twitter. Funny reply, man. Marvel Snap's a Binks fan? Ben Bro did vote for me in the first Conquerors tournament. This is true. Dude, I gotta hit Ben Bro. I'm gonna do that right now.
Behold my creations.
There we go. Whether or not I do content with Ben Brode, he's just the amazing dude. Need that as a Twitch emote? I already have Binks Brain, which kind of falls into the same thing. Oh yeah, can't do this, huh? It is super flow day. Did Des know we impact the meta substantially and check your videos? I don't think the world works the way that you think it works. Be my response to that. I think like plenty of people on the dev team are probably fans of a lot of us. I know I've been reached out to multiple people in Second Dinner. Sometimes people in Second Dinner come on the stream. Sometimes people in Second Dinner have been in chat and stuff like that. So I'm sure there's some light level of impact that creators, especially creators who devs are a fan of, have into some level of balancing. But I don't think it's like a, oh, these people affect the meta, so we have to look at what they do. Yeah. So we do affect the meta slightly. I agree with you. I'm saying like to a small extent what you're saying is correct, but it's not like the devs check our videos to see what the meta will do. It's just more there's kind of like a light traction as to like how like what content creators with a decent amount of like volume or fandom put out there and what people get back. Shocker, why is EVO far left to buff him to a 3-4? Yeah, the last 3 games the draws have been atrocious, but I mean also the games before that the draws were absolutely cracked, so that's just variance for you. Like this is really nice in the She-Hulk. The world doesn't work the way you think it does. I didn't mean for that to come out as like rude, but like I think that some people look at things like very linearly, like, what the heck? A saber-tooth angel enjoyer? I think especially a lot of time, like, people look at how the world works and thinks that, like, anyone has any idea what the hell is going on, when for the most part, like, everyone's just a large child just trying to make things work, man. No. So I just, PJ, I don't think you're wrong that content creators affect the meta. I'm saying that thinking that means that Des will look at our videos to try and make adjustments to things is, I mean, it's just like, kind of like a fantasy land type situation. It's like, that's just like, that kind of shit just doesn't happen anywhere. That's just like, it's like, they got shit to do, man. They got families. You know, they have like work to do. They got deadlines. They have managers that they're trying to appease. They have quarterly goals that they're trying to hit. They're just trying to do the best with what's in front of them. You know what I mean? Things seems like a good play here into potential A-bomb, potential Red Hulk. Their Killmonger was very rude. Yeah, and watching like and reading the data and seeing responses, like they have whole teams that look at, I don't know exactly, but I'm sure they have teams that look at, you know, which cards do people see that causes people to like leave. Like there's like just like a lot of different like subsets and data points, and also another thing that people don't think about enough, in my opinion, in the Marvel Snap community, or in the like just general gaming communities, is that, especially in Marvel Snap, I think Marvel Snap's a very strong indicator of this. They ate all the cards that I tried to discount with Abomination, you piece of crap. I think it's ever Zola, right? I think we have to run here. You think Glenn mentioned what? But I'm sure they look at data for like if people see a card and they leave out of the game, like, and that probably has a bit of an adjustment on the meta. I think that people think that like doesn't Red Hulk left win? They have a 0-cost Sabretooth. They have 7 energy. They have a death that's probably free. So no, I don't think it does. Yeah. So like, there's all these different things that they look at just outside of just game balance, because like the people who watch, like if you're sitting down right now, and not only are you maybe playing Marvel Snap on your side stream, not only do you probably play maybe Marvel Snap all the time, but you're also taking time out of your day to watch me, a 31-year-old dude, also play Marvel Snap. You are in like the 0.5% or like 0.1% of like the insanely invested, hardcore Marvel Snap audience, whether you consider yourself that or not. Because you're consuming all this content, you're playing it so much, and you're very actively involved in things. Maybe you're on Marvel Snap Twitter, maybe you're on the subreddit, maybe you're in the Discords, right? That puts you in like, if this is all of Marvel Snap, this puts you in like a little tiny grain of us. But we all look at everyone around us and think like, oh, this is like the Marvel Snap community. Thank you, I just PJ. That was incredibly nice of you. One person sometimes came in and said, you definitely don't look younger than 30, and that one hurt, but I appreciate that. So we're in this tiny little nugget, right? But people think because there's all this like fucking crazy thought and discussion going on that like this is like what Second Dinner cares about, is this tiny little nugget. But the way that the company makes money, this tiny little nugget probably makes like 10x or, you know, 20, 50, 100x. Probably not 100x, but probably like 20, 50x than like the average little nugget, because a lot of them spend a lot of money and have a lot of cards. But how secondary makes money is the other 99.9% of casual players who just play the game on their phone sometimes and laugh. You know what I mean? There's a lot that happens with I just think that people don't see that whole, people don't think about like what second dinner actually deals with, which I think is another very strong leading cause of why people look at decisions second dinner makes and they say, this doesn't make sense for what I do, and this doesn't make sense for all of the other people who play this game, when what they're talking about with all the other people who play this game are this tiny little nugget of people in their like little bubble. But it maybe just makes a ton of sense for them being a business and trying to grow and prosper and keep a game that's running for a very long time. And it probably makes a lot of sense for, you know, the rest of the player base and their enjoyment of continuing to play the game. Your brother's a whale, played since launch, collection level 20k, never watched a second of Snap content. Yeah, it's a weird minority. Weird minority for certain. This is an insane great portal card, by the way.
Oh, snap.
We'll just play this here because we expect them to probably try and contest this lane. Problem is, like, people are playing greedy combo decks. We don't really have counters to it. We're kind of going all in on non-counters. Let me just full float here. Right in time. I don't want them to have priority to be able to move and take this. Maybe I don't care that much though. Maybe I can just gain so much strength that I don't really care. I don't think I'm ever going to lose priority with how much power I'm able to put into play. Ah, they're always going to go second. Wow, insanely lucky. Insanely lucky here. Man, are they going to have Luke Cage? Wish we could take this Scar down one more, but... unfortunate. Might be bad. They move Nocturne, play another card, they're gonna have a lot of points. Luke Cage is gonna hurt. Shang-Chi right hurts as well. Not much we could do about that, unfortunately. Another line we could have gone down. I guess double stacking these in retrospect was pretty good. Tough. They just played really well. Tell me you're using the title I have a Hulk. Why would I give my opponent information that they don't deserve? Broke? Using your title and card back to explain what your deck is? Woke? Using your title and card back to do things completely randomly so no one ever has any information on what you're doing? Isn't Scar just more power? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't in that situation, was it? But I should have known that if they were going to Shang-Chi anyway, I would have just lost. So I probably should have just went full power. These hands are really, really hard to win with. Psycho Titanium enjoyer.
It's clobbering time.
That didn't work out too well for you. Probably full skip here. Hope that She-Hulk doesn't get pulled. If She-Hulk gets pulled after we full skip, it's a nightmare, but... Like, She-Hulk, absolute worst hit. Hulk, great. The other two, fine. Yeah, exclamation point playlist. I don't know if it's fully updated, though. Really good to get that out of the way. Nice.
Victory.
Yeah, cannonball all the way was very helpful there. You're saying I shouldn't use not very good because information is powerful? I'll give you a +2 on that one. I'll hit you with a +2. Playlist in the description. So that's the link to the two artists that do it. But if you do exclamation point playlist, it should come up with the playlist for you. Nice, I'm using my exclusive cozy avatar. I'm also using Korg Fan Club. Dude, I kind of went on like a little trip down memory lane watching videos from the beta last night. I don't know why, I was like feeling like beta nostalgic. Why no Wasp? Because we don't fuck with that chick. I think we're just passing for She-Hulk. I haven't played anything. It's turn 4.
Oh, snap.
You okay? Their float is better than ours, so we'll chill. One of my YouTube shorts the other day explaining how to check the deck size to see if opponent is playing Thanos or Agatha. Dude, that video is so old. That was one of my best shorts ever. I think that short got like 250,000 views or something. I will say dude, I was one of the first people who started putting out Marvel Snap shorts, and I was averaging like 60,000 views on each one. And I put out shorts every once in a while now. I have my editor make them, but then honestly the reason ends up being is that I'm just forget to post them a lot. I'm not gonna lie. How's this been running for you? I don't think Shocker's that good, but I wanted to play all the cards, and then I filled out the deck with Pixie Mobius, and I realized I forgot Wasp, and then I felt like it was too late to change it, and I didn't want to remove any other cards in the deck, and like now here we are. It's kind of the end of the story. S3 is one part of making Infinite. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people that helped them a lot, and that makes me happy. Shorts are good for sub farming. I mean, if I did them consistently, they would be. I certainly agree with you if I did them consistently, but I do not, unfortunately. Wow, they're staying in, huh? This might be like the Killmonger version. I'll play this next turn. Just keep floating left.
Doom rules all.
This beats Odin middle, and that's kind of all I'm worried about.
Are ye worthy?
Beating Odin middle is really the scariest thing, for sure.
Victory.
Am I gonna post Marvel Rivals content? Nah, probably not ever, to be honest with you. If I'm being 100% with you. Also, I feel like I was on a train of thought, and then, like, literally my mind just, like, zeroed out. Oh, yeah, I was talking about shorts. I just don't do them consistently enough, for sure. I don't think I'll ever make Rivals content. Here's the thing about Rivals content, in my opinion. One, there's a reason that I don't do videos that aren't just a short intro, edited stream clips. I hate editing. The reason that none of my projects that take an additional amount of editing and planning never take off
My creations.
is because I'll either edit the first one and then realize that I never want to do that shit again and then don't do it. Like the off-meta report, which will come back monthly. Don't worry. Or I have to pay an editor to do it, and then the videos do half as well as my normal deck guide videos, so I'm paying extra money to put out a product that's making me less money. Marvel Rivals, the only way I would put out content for it is if I could just put out like basically full-length games. But I'm bad at that game, and people generally don't want to watch people who are bad at shooters play shooters. I've been watching forever, but I left the game at the end of last summer. I maybe shouldn't have read this because you did post it twice within 2 minutes, but I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. But I left the game at the end of last summer. Now the summer is starting up again. I'm not sure what the meta is nowadays. Right behind on cards. Remember that I just had quite literally finished Pool 3. Any suggestions on what to use and what you do? Watch a bunch of snap content. Watch a bunch of snap content. If there are cards that are interesting to you, play those cards. I guess I should float for Hulk, right? There are cards that seem interesting to you. Go for them. I think that people try and get too freaked out about the meta and what cards they should buy and everything like that. Yeah, the game, just try and have fun, man. Watch some stuff. If you see cards that are interesting, seem to be good. You can use like Untapped, and Marvel Snap Zone puts out pretty good articles about like tier lists if you're a competitive player. That'll probably help you. Other than that, just vibe, live your life. Is there anything you do to optimize your results views, like using tags or thumbnail images layering? Anything else people recommend for SEO reasons? I think most SEO stuff for YouTube is hogwash. Most tagging stuff that's actually in your description type-ish for YouTube matters way less than people think. Way less. It doesn't mean nothing, but it matters very, very little. The most important thing is getting people to watch your video. Click on your thumbnail and getting people to watch for an extended period of time. Yeah, Desmond is actually, I'm pretty sure to an extent, a YouTube expert. Probably much more than me. I'm just a guy who people like watching me talk, so they keep coming back, which is kind of cool.
Escaped.
I just throw shit at the wall and see what works, and sometimes it does. All right, chat, we're going to take our first 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ad, you can pay $5. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Click on the subscribe button. And paying $5. Oh, wait, not paying $5. You use a Twitch Prime subscription. It's free. If you want to play along with Bandle, it's 1991, 77 million YouTube views, difficulty 3 medium. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. I'll see you in 3 minutes. By the way, there were too many people I missed. Captain Sacrifice, thank you so much for the Prime. Love your stream. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. And Storm Mars, thank you for the 7 months of Prime, the long-term support. I really appreciate it. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. What if you click for the title and content instead of the thumbnail? I don't know. What are you blind?
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
You generally shouldn't be clicking on a thumbnail because the thumbnail is generally interesting. Usually the thumbnail should indicate to you what you're going to watch so that you know that it's relevant for you, if it's something that's relevant for you and you want to see. That's why on all my thumbnails, I just put a giant picture of my face. You're like, oh, this is clearly a Binks video. And I put a picture of the card that's in there. And if it's a really high win rate deck, I put the win rate. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay, let me put the prediction out. I'll be back in a minute. Prominence! Thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you. Thumbnails should always look like you just watch a chicken explode in front of you. I think my thumbnail strategy, which might be wrong. Like I said, I'm just a guy. I think that my thumbnail strategy lowers my peak viewership. So I very rarely have things that like pop off and go crazy, but it adds consistency. Because like you can see a thumbnail for a Marvel Snap video and have no idea who the hell's it is. Because a lot of them look really similar. There's probably so many out there that look like exactly similar. I know there's some on here that look like super similar. So like when you see my thumbnail, you know it's a Binks video. I feel like I have a lot of consistency in my viewership and a lot of people just want to come and watch me. So I kind of take that strategy. I don't know if it's right or not, but it helps with branding too. I guarantee you never see my thumbnail. You never see my videos and think it's going to be someone else. I promise you that. My Sharona? My Sharona. That's not it. I don't know. I don't know what song that starts like this. Or I don't know, maybe this is just like the bridge or something. Oh, this is the freaking 007 theme song, dude. What the hell? Monty Norman, James Bond, maybe? I played this song when I was played French horn in band. I'm gonna guess it's Monty Norman, James Bond, because I don't know what the hell the name of the theme song would be. Oh, come on! What is it? It's like Live or Let Die, maybe? Is this not the James Bond song? Am I losing my mind? I'm losing my mind. It's Live or Let Die, right? Live or Let Die. Live or Let Die. What is the name of this? Am I losing my mind? Is it Live and Let Die? Son of a bitch. Check chat, please. Why would I ever check chat, you stupid person? It's a guessing game. Ugh, that one hurt. That one hurts, man. I had it on 3. How do you live and let something die? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That pisses me off. I played that song. We played that song in ensemble band. I used to play French horn. You live, they die. I gotta write. Does anyone know Axl Rose? I gotta talk to him. I just want to have a conversation. Thankfully you don't know him. Is he like not a good dude? Excuse my ignorance. How's the deck doing? Decently well. We started really hot and then we're not drawing anything. 50% win rate plus 5 cubes. No way to get middle. That's a problem. People also want a live TV. I don't know, man. Yeah, everyone should watch X-Men 97 if you didn't. You know what's one thing that I will make fun of X-Men 97 for? I'm trying to let me assess if this is in any way a spoiler. No, I don't think it's a spoiler. I'll do it in a way that it cannot be considered a spoiler at all. And like the after credit scene, I feel like they just kind of did the they did like the classic like Marvel end scene where it's like, oh, this is Jim Jibbity Jummerson, you know, where it's like they just like say like a name of a character type-ish. Guns N' Roses covered it, Paul McCartney wrote it. Well, that was the Guns N' Roses version for sure. I mean, can we just get like a good card maybe, or is that too much to ask? Yeah, and everyone has to go to the internet and find out who it is, because I know I did. How about the... I don't know what you're saying, but I hope it's not a spoiler.
It's clobbering time.
All right, that's gonna be a 30. That's gonna be a 30-minute JLH. I appreciate you. You're always cool. I mean, you just spoiled a part of the show, so please never do that. Very, very stupid and inconsiderate thing. You're generally been very cool. So surprising to see that. You can just do this into like Abomination right, Sentry left, and then just die to Shang-Chi. Overreact much? No. I think that spoiling things on local areas is a very stupid and shitty thing to do to people who haven't consumed that media yet and should get the right to do it. I don't think it's an overreaction at all. Minor at best, super minor? I really don't care. Doesn't matter. Where's the line, brother? If everyone gets to decide the line on their own, then there's no goddamn decorum. And everyone's fricked, brother. Don't Shang-Chi me, you piece. Oh, you bastard! Oh my god! Yeah, it's a great portal, Giganto.
Behold my creations.
Thoughts on Arshim? I am so excited. I'm going to try and win an Infinity Conquest with the card. It is one of the most Binks cards that has ever been printed. It is the most up my alley card ever. I should have played around it. So true.
This just in.
Okay, it's good to have. Jesus Christ. This will be cheap always. Unless they Mobius us.
Oh, snap.
Just their cards in hand, we should be able to win. Ah, they got my Cyclops. Can't imagine a 3-cost Sunspot is worth. It's gonna be very hard to get to this Red Hulk. But we can get to the Red Hulk if we're not afraid of Doom.
It's clobbering time.
And right now we don't have to be afraid of Doom, which is sick. I think this turn is just Sunspot. I mean, as much as I hate to play this 3-cost Sunspot, I think it's just the best play. This gets to free. Next turn we go Red Hulk, She-Hulk. Okay, they're gonna play Doom. Doom will bring them to 19. They always play Doom. Moving them to 19 and 12? The Miss Marvel? 19, 12, 7. We could use this to tie right, and this to make it so the Captain Marvel can't jump without losing the lane. This is already moved. It's actually interesting. I forgot. They moved this to avoid the Cyclops middle. It's kind of interesting. Doom just loses to Red Hulk, right, though? No, because the Captain Marvel can jump middle. They would win middle and left. They go to 19. They go to 7. They go to 12. We're tied. We're winning. We're losing by 2 and winning by 3. So we win and the Captain Marvel can't move. I hope I'm not doing the math wrong. I'm fairly certain it's correct. That was a choice.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I think that Doom was probably a better play by them, but you know, what do I know?
Victory.
I too have forgotten that I'm I too have forgotten that I am not ahead. Dance for me, Carol! Dance for me! Quack! Dance for me! Blah, blah, blah. They forgot who had Prio. I mean, I've done it before, man. I can't roast other people for doing it when it's probably one of the most common mistakes I make. It's one of the most common mistakes I probably make. And it literally freaks me out because I swear sometimes I check if Prio is mine, but I check too early. Like I check like right now if Prio is mine, and then it is, and then I look back at the screen and then the Prio changes right now. That happens to me so often, dude. Binks with the cigar emote is added? Needs to be added? Nah, I don't think so. Need another season of that show? I'm sure they got renewed. They've been doing really well. Did you get the Jessica Jones bundle? I probably will. It's pretty good token value. I need tokens right now. I'm like at like 2,000. Don't like having priority here. just do this. Only thing is the showrunner was fired? I don't know. Well, I don't know what a showrunner does.
We are the future.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I know what a showrunner does. Probably, I mean, every float gives their Red Hulk +4, but like me +4 on the field. It was kind of a funky situation. Showrunner is charged with the production of the show. They have a say in scripts, casting, etc. Ah, so they're kind of like the person who kind of like combines everything.
It's clobbering
The manager type sitch. They like run the show and stuff. So true. Probably got an ebony maw down. Do you know why they got fired? Dude, you can't watch Detroiters anywhere, dude. I think the only way you can watch Detroiters is Paramount Plus. I'm not adding freaking Paramount Plus. He got fired because he had an OnlyFans? I feel like you're just lying. Our Hulkland's right, I think we win.
escaped.
What's War Machine do again? It lets you play cards anywhere, so it lets you go around things like Storm, Stormed Lanes, Professor X stuff, location restrictions, things like that. I think they said he was too mean to the rest of the crew. It's good. It was a good choice. I certainly think that someone having an OnlyFans, unless it was directly in conflict with their contract with the work, or it was becoming something where there was stuff that was like leaking onto it from things that are supposed to be secretive from the show, should definitely not be a reason to fire someone. However, I certainly think that if you're a piece of garbage to people around you, then you probably should get fired, so it's good.
Opponent snapped.
Disney probably doesn't like it? What do you mean Disney, man? We're talking about... Are we not talking about I think you should leave? We're talking about I think you should leave, right? That's certainly not a Disney property.
Escaped.
Are you guys talking about... Are y'all talking about Marvel 97? Oh, you're talking about the X-Men 97 guy. Well, someone said that right after I did the driving crooner. You were talking about I think you should leave? I was just having a conversation with Desmond. I don't know what y'all are talking about, man.
Behold my creations.
Yes, I think you should leave showrunner not problematic. We're just spreading misinformation from different lines of discussion. Can I get your thoughts on Nomura, good or bad? A fair card. She's a fair, decently powerful card that is not going to break the game, I don't think, anytime. I played her in ramp, and I thought that she makes ramp better. You're so confused. Why is Pixie in your deck? Why do you think Pixie's in the deck?
Snap.
Maybe that'll be a telling. Maybe you can work this out yourself. Probably buy Sasquatch instead of Nomura, right? I don't know. Whatever you want to do, man.
Victory.
I would definitely take Nomura over Sasquatch because I love playing ramp, and Nomura I think makes ramp better. And I think it might be one of the only decks that she's going to be best in slot. I would be surprised. I mean, there's like White Tiger Odin versions of the deck. Dara specifically made one that has some pretty good stats. So it probably makes White Tiger Odin better too, which is another interesting, if not a bit fragile kind of combo deck that's kind of fun. I don't think there's going to be too many decks where she's going to be the best option. But I do think ramp is one of them. I really... Well, here's the thing. I think non-Hella ramps... I think she will be better in non-Hella ramps. Not like the Corvus Electro ramp style decks. I just don't like those decks. I don't count them. As nothing as that is. I think this turn we just want a thing. Do we? No, let's Cyclops. We can get more value out of the thing next turn. No, I will absolutely never try that Wong Mystique Noir again. And that experience might have caused me to almost never want to do a combo deck like that ever again. To be honest with you. But it'll probably be a scar that'll last a few months and then it'll get better. Pixie, we can swap a giant card with Sunspot.
Opponent snapped.
Why am I snapping on this? Why are they snapping? I don't think I have Pixie here. Pixie seems bad. It's gonna play biggest stats, right?
It's clobbering time.
Professor X, that's why they snapped. It was turn 4 and they couldn't play it. I don't think that was correct. Been playing Nomura, been losing a lot. Yeah, Nomura's a deck where it's kind of hard to figure out what thing to put it in. I will say Cozy put out a Nomura Black Knight deck. That is like the exact Black Knight deck that I posted last week, but with Nomura over Leech. And I mean, I was kind of surprised. I don't really see how that deck works. I feel like that deck is just good because like the main deck is good. I think it's just good because Black Knight is good. I don't really see how like a deck with Nomura that ramps out with that like curves off of Jubilee Ghost Rider is good. But maybe it's just kind of a Nomura is just in there to try and get like 11 power. So I think people are experimenting a lot with Nomura in ways that are some make a lot of sense and some are kind of surprising as to what they end up with. I think that it will be a card that will take a lot of experimenting to really figure out what it's good. But what I feel like Nomura is good in is if it can consistently hit 2 cards with it in a way that doesn't make the deck feel bad. If that makes sense. Smooth move type list and you dug it. Yeah, having a lot of moving cards is kind of cool because you can kind of like rearrange them and stuff. Might lose here. Deadeye, to answer your question, it's because you act like this. It's because you feel entitled to my attention. And I think that that is like in generally like not a good thing. Because I haven't said anything to you and now you've like tagged me and posted like 3 things in here trying to get my attention because you feel entitled to my attention. So think about that. Take a day. We can talk about it later. No, don't rip Bozo. I think Deadeye needs well. I just think Deadeye doesn't quite understand why. I just don't think Deadeye quite understands why. I do not think that's out of malice by any means, nor would I call them Bozo.
Creations.
If the only way that you want to watch me is if you feel entitled to my attention and having me like respond to everything that you say, then you know it's just not it's not the vibe, you know? Because when you act like that, that's what it feels like. People say hear you after a ban. Yeah, you can set it so that that doesn't happen, but I do not do that personally. Maybe just Cyclops let that vibe middle for a while. Rude. I think I want to keep floating. We have Prior, which kind of sucks. Oh, it doesn't look to be doing too much energy cheat. Yeah, Superflow is the hot location, correct. Guess we can just get Mobius down. Like maybe it affects their game plan a little bit.
It's clobbering time.
Ah, that does explain why there's so many goblins. It's a great point.
Clear for takeoff.
Actually didn't even really think about that. We're probably cooked here, but I mean middle's getting to the point where it's gonna be hard for them to win, man. I guess Cannonball can become an issue. They can win left this turn, which they probably should be able to. Cannonball does become an issue. Especially because I can't fill right. Thumbnail to the stream is very amusing. Dude, 2005 Fantastic Four. I gotta be honest, like late 90s, early 2000s, like action superhero movies are so fascinating to me. Land left. Oh. Okay, I'm fairly certain the only way. This is so tough because I want to float to try and get a ping left. No, they're gonna win left with Nebula. No, we just lose to Cannonball Middle. Cannonball Middle subtracts 8 from us, adds 8 for them. They just went left with Nebula. Like, there's so many, like, I don't know, man, like, Wild Wild West. Does anyone remember Wild Wild West? Wicca Wild Wild West. Oh, Wicca Wild Wild West. We're going straight to the Wild Wild West. Banger. I watched that movie recently. I laughed the whole time. But god damn it, it is so freaking... It's so interesting. Like the movies they were making back then. The giant spider, dude. The freaking theme song with the Stevie Wonder sample with Will Smith going over it. No, I play my own deck strings.
Behold my creations.
Now, if there was ever a meta where like Namor Orca type decks would be okay, it's right now when like it would be right now while oh wait, you want to go left. I don't want to land on Superflow. It would be right now where Shang-Chi is at an all-time low. Forgot about the Wasp? No, I didn't. You were incorrect. You hear the Kevin Smith story about the origin of that spider? Well, is it that's the guy who every single time he makes a movie, he wants to make a giant spider. Because there was a joke, there was kind of like a joke in the Flash about it. Snap Mobius? Why would Mobius make a snap? For Valentina? I mean, I guess. Not that big of a deal. It might not even be Loki. It's probably Loki. It would have snapped into Luke Cage, man. Kevin Smith wrote the Spider-Man script. Peter tried to force in the spider. I have heard about that dude just trying to force a giant... Didn't they show that in like the... Didn't they show that in like the trailer or something? Apparently that dude just always tries to force giant spiders in every movie, which is kind of hilarious. Wasn't that in the trailer? You should ban him. Would be consistent. This hand is pretty good, huh? Dude knows what he loves, and he loves giant spiders. Gotta respect it, man. Rude! Thank you for the cards. to be 5, right? It's not enough. Might just slam this, right? I don't think they'll expect us. I mean, they should because they know this card is in our hand. Double ongoing on US Agent. Great point. Were we trying to dodge Sean, I guess? And we just never beat Sean middle, right? They never have Sean.
Victory.
Cyclops, right? To lose the lane by 4 instead of 8 seems kind of bad. You don't actually get any credit for getting close to a lane. It's only winning or losing. Or tying. Tying is important. I guess you can get credit for getting close if you tie a different lane. Why did Sean fall out of fashion? I think a big catalyst was Zabu. I think that the reason why Sean was so overwhelmingly popular is because Zabu was so overwhelmingly popular. And it's just a great high value 4-drop. The other reason is that like there's just kind of a lot of decks that just don't go tall early anymore. There's not as many decks going tall early as there were, I feel. A lot of decks will go really wide or they'll go tall late. It was kind of like the Ultron buff, I feel like, where a lot of people were playing ongoing decks. Leech is also a big reason why people aren't playing Sean. Because you usually want to hold Sean for 5 or 6 almost always, and if you get Leech, then it's just a shite card. Those are all the reasons, I think, that I can think of at least. Magic would work on this deck? Yeah, Magic is fine. I kind of like playing this deck as a six turn deck. Probably makes the deck better to play Magic. But here's the thing, right? I wanted to use all of the no ability cards, and I forgot Wasp, and so Wasp doesn't matter anymore. All the numbered ability cards, because 0 isn't a number, it's a concept. So that's 6 slots. You kind of want Sunspot. You kind of want She-Hulk. You need High EVO. So that's 9 slots. And then I wanted to do Mobius and Pixie. And that's 11 slots. So it's between Red Hulk and Magic, if I want to do all the things that I want to do. So I chose Red Hulk. Surely maybe worse, but we can still get the trigger or like the super turn with Shocker. But we're not really using like She-Hulk as like a crazy final turn type thing. I should play my turn and not... Why aren't you playing your turn? How did you take longer than me that turn? You got a sniper? Why would you ever take longer than me on that turn? Maybe they were mad that I was going slow? Could be glitchy. Good point. Also might be a DC. Maybe not a sniper, maybe just a roper. If they DC'd, they would have left already. Like if they would have DC'd last turn, they would have been gone by now. You only get about half the turn after you do it. Snap?
Oh, snap.
Great point. Yeah, so the first turn that you DC, you get the full length and you rope the whole turn. The second turn that you DC, it's like a quarter of the length or something.
Victory.
We first started playing high EVO, your favorite card was Scorpion. I think if you're running like a full-on Abomination version, Scorpion's still a great card. I do think Scorpion might be one of those cards that's like... I think Scorpion's a little underplayed. The problem with Scorpion right now, get quite a bit of value out of this card. You're almost always getting like, if you play it on 2 or turn 3, you're almost getting like 2-5 of value on it, like very consistently. When Luke is present in the meta, it's obviously trash. But the problem is that, like White Widow, you get disruption. It's super annoying. Like this card is just better. Quake, Jeff is just like this card that can solve so many problems for you. And Quake can win you games. Like this card is a 1-card win condition more often than you think. I think Quake is still criminally underplayed. So like, because those 3 just like powerhouse 2-drops exist, it's really hard to just like play Scorpion over some of them. Even though I have this beautiful, beautiful Scorpion. But it's like, I think Scorpion's probably like the 4th or 5th kind of just very good 2-drop. Notice you passed over the Premier 2-drop? I don't know who you're referring to.
Behold my creations.
Domino? Shut the hell up, man. So like right now, I don't think Scorpion will ever really see play over White Widow or Quake or Jeff. Unless you want 4 good 2-drops in your deck, then I guess you can play it. But then like, I don't know, you look at like Medusa, Maximus kind of does certain things better. Grandmaster? I do not think Grandmaster is going to be the #1 2-drop. Now, the biggest change, and I haven't talked about, I don't talk about stuff like this too much, but I will right now because it's interesting. Grandmaster going from 2-0 to 2-2. My reasoning, my main reasoning for why Grandmaster sucks ass as a 2-0 and people who try and force him don't understand why he's bad is the question was always, would you play the on reveal effect that you're getting on a 2-0 card? Like, would you play a 2-0 card with the on reveal effects that you're going for? Because people would play it in Darkhawk and play it on like Korg, or play it on like Black Widow, or play it on like Rock Slide. And you just wouldn't play 2-0 versions of those cards. You just simply wouldn't. And not only are you playing a 2-0 version of the card, but it's like there's all this extra work you have to do. There's all these extra like little things that you have to do. Question. If you... I actually don't know the answer to this. If you play... Grandmaster, will the card moving middle and triggering jump the wolf? It probably won't, right? It probably says play when you play an on-reveal card. I think is the wording on wolf, right? Now he's another White Widow. Yeah, I mean, you could, like... But that's the thing, right? Like saying, would you play a 2-2 copy of this on reveal is a much different question. I don't think it would trigger wolf, right? So the question of, would you play a 2-2 on reveal of this card? That opens it up way, way, way more. Because you play a 2-2 White Widow. You wouldn't play a 2-0 White Widow. That card would suck ass. Why would you play that card? Don't talk to me. You know? But, I mean, you would obviously play a 2-2 White Widow. That's maybe a card that is okay to target, you know? So I think that the fact that it's going from 2-0 to 2-2, it really changes the value of the card in a way that I think is really fun. But the problem is that people don't realize that unless you play a lot of Grandmaster's damn hard to set up, man. It's damn hard to set up and feel good about the result. 2-0 White Widow is a 2 -4. No, it's not. Because the on reveal effect the ongoing effect almost always goes away. This is the kind of thinking that makes people think that, oh, I would play a 2-0 Grandmaster. No, you wouldn't. What are you silly goose? Why would you play a 2-0 Grandmaster? Why would you play a 2-0 White Middle? Are you a maniac? You would put a 2-0 White Widow in your deck? Crazy person? Okay. Are they gonna Odin? I don't understand why they Dr. Doomed left unless Odin. Oh, for Washington DC Doombot. It's actually more power. They're smart. It's the thing. My problem right now is I can only attack one lane. I think I'd lose by only being able to attack one lane, unfortunately. (2-0) Destroyer, though? In the right deck, you would. Grandmaster can adjust location instead of exclusive middle. That would probably get close to breaking the card. I mean, that would at that point you're just getting a 2/2 abs man, which is really strong. That's another big thing with it. This loses almost always.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
You'll play a 6-0 is called Null and Arnim Zola. But Arnim Zola is also a card that you would play a 2-0 version of. GM doesn't work with Galactus? It could. Like, you could play Galactus early and then GM it to the middle location and have it trigger. It would be bad, but you could do it.
Behold my creations.
Setting up a 2-0 Doom with Grandmaster. You would certainly play a 2-0 Doom. I mean, when I tried to play Grandmaster at first, I mean, the cards I was targeting were Eliath and Dr. Doom. I think that there's some validity to that.
Snap.
You've literally never seen Captain Marvel win like that? Oh, is Galactus actually glitched? I'm becoming that with which I hate, chat. Don't play White Widow middle. Thank you. Nice beast. Absolute fool. Gotta hurt if you're an LM66 fan. Cannot feel good if you're an LM66 fan right now. That's all I gotta say. I'll play White Widow. Bonka! Bonka! Could be in some trouble still. No, I think we're fine. So they have to get more than 7 here? They can't do that while playing Darkhawk left. We're fine. Wow, you stayed in? You don't think I can get 10 points? Don't be... Wait, I was going to say don't be Galactus. Can't be Galactus. That's a classic convincing yourself you can win the game situation. she like tried to dive mid. She's wild, man. It's like me when I play Slowbro in Pokemon Unite, am I right? Fellow MOBA fans. You straight up GM raw G-Daddy, it doesn't work either.
Behold my creations.
Wonder why that is. It's weird. Galactus checks power before moving his own. That's interesting. Man, dude, this deck feels way better when you draw Pixie into Mobius. It does if the opponent has negative power mid. So if you Goblin or something, they have negative power, then the Galactus will work, but it doesn't count its own power. Very interesting. Good looking out to figure out the reasoning behind that. Double Mobius? Oh my gosh. This is Agatha song, yes. She's insidious. I actually don't know the words. You know where it's ever worth it over Shocker? Yeah, it's probably better. I don't think Wasp is that great in... It's weird. People look at like Pixie Mobius like, oh, he wants zero cost cards to like Omega high roll. I feel like zero cost cards aren't like that. Like, they aren't the reason to play like Pixie Mobius. It's just kind of swapping your cards to kind of have a surprising amount of power at the end, personally. Some people might think that that's incorrect, and that's okay too. I don't know what the hell to do here, man. Wave Nebula? Oh yeah, I Mobius their wave. I forgot I did that. Good job, me. Rude.
It's clobbering time.
You be clobbering time? Or play Odin right. Draw a good card here. Operation Impossible. We just lose to Odin right. We didn't get a single positive draw from Pixie Mobius. Absolute insanity.
Escaped.
Jeff can still move also. I'm not that concerned about that. It's just Odin right is unbeatable, and Stick almost certainly has Odin. Oh shit, I have to run ads soon. After this game, I have to run ads, remind me, otherwise it's your fault. Chad, I might play some Hades to end the stream later. like a couple hours. Kind of getting the Hades oomph. Kind of wanted to play some Hades, man. It's a good game. Hades 2, of course. Being the big guy? No, I've only gotten to the 3rd area. I've only reached the 3rd area. I never reached the boss for the 3rd area either, and I don't know how many areas it goes. I'm guessing it's 4. That's kind of like the rule of roguelites. Nice, good Cyclops hit. Morph OP, man.
Opponent snapped.
No, we're vibing, man. We're vibing. Damn, dude, what a nebula. I can never overtake right. Now I don't have to worry about the other Red Hulk. I guess. Oh, we're just losing. Damn, good snap. Hannibal's probably going to get me if they have it. Jubilee on 3 into Morph Rolk, dude. Crazy. No Pixie? No, I wanted the Sunspot to grow. Pixie didn't really do anything for us most of the time. It could have Omega high rolled, but we don't even have Mobius down. If we had Jeff in our deck, we could win. Like if this turn we had like Jeff Hulk, that might be what they're like scared of.
Escaped.
If we play like Jeff 4-drop this turn, we would actually win, right? They actually might have been kind of scared about that. All right, chat, we're gonna take it through into the ad break. If you want to see the ads, you can pay $5. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I will leave you with a Gamba, because I like you, never forget. Literally nothing splittable in my whole deck. Except for Sunspot. The hardest thing about doing splits is that I don't know what to split because either things I've already gotten to the point where I don't want to split them anymore. Let's try and get a double dinosaur split. We've gotten some really good ones, but we still have a god split waiting to happen somewhere. It's kind of cool now that like you can go back because they're, you know, sometimes you'll have like old ones that are like up to legendary You can kind of get like cheap new splits. It's cool. All right, Inkle, Crackle, or not those. Get your bets in now. Could be anything. It's over the 6 split. I'll see you in a few minutes. Apparently you can force boosters for specific variants. I'm pretty sure that's only if you can... I don't know how to do it, but I think that for me to do it, it would be like impossible. I'm pretty sure for me to do it specifically, I have so many extra boosters on so many cards. It would take so much work, it wouldn't be worth it. Now, it might be worth it actually, but I'm not going to do it. I guess is the answer. Got the doubters. 67% doubters. Yeah, if you look it up, I think there's guides to it on like Marvel Snap Zone. If you look up like Marvel Snap Zone booster targeting on Google, I'm sure you'll find a link. And if anyone knows the article, one person can link it. If they would like.
Behold,
I'm trash! So mean. What did I do to you, man? By the way, Prominence, I think you subbed while I was walking away. Thank you so much. Makes I'd love to finally rank near you, and we might match on ladder. Watch out for Dagger Enjoyer. I will watch out, and best of luck to you if we ever match. It's always a treat playing my fans. Except for Garsex. Man, I make myself crack up. We should Mobius late. We should try Mobius later than now, I think. No, let's just Mobius now, because this is probably dead. Because what's the point of charging a Misty Knight or a Sunspot or buffing all these one-drops on my side of the board? Really nothing. These all might disappear before this goes off, which wouldn't feel great. Wait, they're going to play Lady Deathstrike middle. Did they pop this last turn? Yeah, they're going to play Lady Deathstrike middle right now. Right? Shit. Okay, we'll do this here. They're going to kill my Mobius. That's really sad. I didn't even realize that. I should have.
It's clobbering time.
Just try and get ahead. I mean, maybe they don't draw Killmonger. They have Killmonger, they'll play it this turn. And then the Misty Knight at least will dodge it.
It's clobbering time.
Okay, so this indicates to me they don't have Killmonger. I think they would have played it last turn always. Maybe that's wrong, but if it was me, I would have played it last turn always. It's the Death Hat. Two X-23 pings. One Deadpool. Two X-23, one Deadpool, so at least 6. 8 free death. I think we gotta go, brother.
Escaped.
You should cut Haigu since he's only a 4/4 that doesn't do anything. It's a great point. I'll think about that.
Behold my creations.
It's really good to Pixie and then re-pull her hand. She used to be a 5/3. Yeah, but she was a 5/3 that you could... the point of the 5/3 is that you could buff her and have her kill bigger cards. So, like, just saying she used to be a 5/3, I think is disingenuous to what the card does, if that makes sense. I have a particular nose beard here that is annoying. Well, what do you mean by that? Hey, yep. I think we play this. No. Just so good middle. A wave! A wave, you say? Oh, you guys, what does EVW mean? I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? And then I realized that I made that my stream title. it's my fault. It's because I put everything high EVO. Okay, here's if you just got here. I put everything but high EVO in the deck. And then everyone correctly pointed out that I forgot Wasp, which is kind of fricked up of them to point out because I'm just trying my best, you know. And then everyone started yelling at me because it's not every card. And then I couldn't really add Wasp without breaking the integrity of the deck. Then I just renamed it to everything but Wasp. And YouTube, I just don't care about you, which is why it still says every EVO card.
Are ye worthy?
Still might lose though. One thing they could do is move Jeff right, play their Hulk right, but that gets beaten. I think if they're smart, they'll just hold this, play Red Hulk left, and then we'll lose. But if they can find that line, we'll give them the win. Yes! I think the better play was hold this, Red Hulk left. I don't think that ever gets beat, except for by Sean, which very few of these decks run.
Victory.
I think their play made sense because I identified that it's a play that you would probably want to make because usually you want to win 3 lanes profit. But I don't think I could ever beat the other line unless I had Sean, and I don't think they should expect Sean personally. But people always it was a 1-cost A-bomb. Yeah, that was an insane top deck. Bit of Hypo Agatha deck, Pog.
My creations.
Wasp Mulligan and Patty. Wasp's fine in this deck. It's just... Especially with... Okay, here's the thing. If Superflow wasn't the hot location, y'all are probably right. If Superflow wasn't the hot location, Wasp is probably better than something that I could change for it. But with the hot location being Superflow, I don't think you want a zero cost card in your deck. Even though you can get a zero cost card with Pixie Mobius, I don't think that's the strength of Pixie Mobius is Omega high rolling. Personally. Domino Enjoyer? This is the Hammer control list. What did I lose? To me, this indicates that they have multiple hammers to play. Like, this means that they have either Thor or Beta Ray Bill with Jane Foster. But I don't really care, to be honest. And that's good, but I don't think it's as good as you think it is. Okay, he was correct. Pretty good draw. I think we need a top deck She-Hulk. Ugh. The way that the points are working are very sad right now. Does this win us left, do we think? They go to -2, we go to 5, go to 9. Yeah, I don't think they can get 11 next turn. Wow! Tough. Maybe we should have just thinged middle. Obviously, it looks like it would have been really good right now because it would have been 6 + 6. Would have been 6 + 6. Would have been 12, and it would have lowered the possibility. But they just had another Stormbreaker. Like this is going to get completely out of reach. I think with no Claw, maybe Hulk is just enough to win, right? I think we made the best play. Like, Thing middle gives me more points on the Thing, but I never win the lane anyway, so it just doesn't matter, right? I think I still made the best play around that. I lost to the Claw. If anything but Claw comes out, I think I have a really good chance of just winning right with 20. And I don't know if they were going to be able to beat me left. Maybe they could have because of the Nebula ping. They had something more than 10. Magento left could have gotten me. Hey, West Coast? No. Chicago. Saw the video of me suffering. Dude, that video started really not doing well on Reddit. I think it cracked 1,000 upvotes. It was the best post yesterday. How did it end up? Almost cracked 1,000. I like doing my like once a month Reddit post. I feel like people on Reddit in general tend to enjoy when I post there. I don't know if Pixie and Mobius is the line, man. I think we just go max power. I think there's an argument to play Pixie and then Mobius, but I think you want to do it on curve, otherwise it just kind of sucks. Am I the official Marvel Snap Discord? Yep. Been there from the inception of it. I think this is the best playline.
It's clobbering time.
Could be wrong. Starting kind of like this, then maybe pass. This will stop any beast shenanigans or anything. I think I pixied this turn. Now I'm wishing that I had pixied earlier. I think maybe I was just wrong. Which does happen, surprisingly. I think I pixied this turn. This goes to 3, and we could hit either A-Bomb or Red Hulk. Then I think we win. Scar good card to run on High-Evo. Sometimes the magic version, sometimes it could be good. Don't get me wrong, this Jesus, dude. Yeah, the A-Bomb's the best hit. It's just never enough, right? They always go with Monkey Middle. Monkey Middle's always biggest. Never win middle. Probably Mysterio, Kitty, Monkey.
Opponent snapped.
Great snap timing.
Escaped.
I definitely think this is an unoptimized version of High-Evo. Don't get me wrong. Kind of trying to do a lot of things. I'm also trying to figure out my lines a little bit. I'm certainly not playing the deck as well as I could by any means. Not snapping before the Nico Monkey is insane, man. Alright, they have Killmonger on their deck. Guaranteed Killmonger in hand. Or maybe Elektra. Okay, goal is to give them non-Professor X-able lanes. Next turn.
Victory.
Agatha, Thanos, High-Evo, Arishem in one deck. You'd have to add Quicksilver in there too. It also has a beginning of game animation. And do yeah, I guess Uatu is a starter game effect too. The deck needs hope. I have hope. I hope the deck's doing well. How do you just add a card into the deck? I thought you had to get rid of a card. Want to watch an entire custom movie before each game? They kind of do that in Marvel Rivals. That's your jam. At hope over 18. Great call. Pretty bad snap, but I'm here for it. I'm not forced to win left and right because I have no way of winning middle. Unless they are trying to win with Cannonball. Why is H even in the deck? It's 4/4, it does nothing. They should add a card that gives H an ability. It could be like our little, am I Sunspot? What's that? It's Misty Knight? How dare you? Higher Evo. Passing up on Hotel Inferno? Me if I think that Hotel Inferno is a good thing to play on. Oh, thank you.
It's clobbering time.
Burning a card in your opponent's deck does nothing. People forget this all the time. Does equal parts good as bad. You just have a cognitive human bias to think that it's always a good thing. I think this turns A-bomb. Unless you have Death or Null in your deck. Or you're doing a mill strategy where you already have like Yondu, Gladiator, Zemo in your deck. Burning a card on Hotel. Actually, especially for Yondu, I think, if you want to hear me rant about why, I think that leads to a video. Yeah. If you want to understand, because I don't want to say it every single time someone asks, just click that link, listen to the video, and then try and explain to me how I'm wrong. I'm cool with that. Be happy to hear you out. Okay, in these situations, there is a few things we ask chat. Can our opponent win with Ultron? Ultron adds 6 middle immediately with Dazzler. It would also add 3 from the bot itself. So Ultron would add them 9 middle. They would go to 20. Or if they played Ultron middle, it'll get even bigger. They go Ultron left, they will add 6 left and a bunch right. They will add 6 right and a bunch left. I don't think I can beat Ultron. I think they choose to Ultron left if they Ultron. Gets them to 20. Just don't have enough to get over. This is so close, but it's not enough. I think we just have to leave if we can't beat Ultron.
Escaped.
Hotel Inferno gives you info and tells you if you hit a vital piece, you piece. You know what Hotel Inferno also does? It gives your opponent vital info and lets them know if you hit a vital piece. Thins your opponent's decks, making their draws more consistent. Lets them know what to play around for top decking purposes. Just as often as you hitting a vital piece, you will hit a non-vital piece and cause them to draw a vital piece on turn 6 and lose you the game. Well, Mill is slightly effective now. I still don't think Mill is a great strat, but Mill is a better strat than it was. Unless your deck is a Mill deck, then the milling doesn't matter. The only thing that's added to that video is that now Mill decks are somewhat viable with Zemo Magic. But unless your deck is doing that, then it still has no effect. Oh, Battle House is the Sussy Baka. I guess we can test to see if we were just making up if this person is a stream sniper or if they actually are.
It's clobbering time.
You actively avoid playing on it when it comes up? No, you like, it's not a bad or good thing. Playing on Hotel Inferno, if you have nothing else to do, if playing on no other lane improves your game plan, and it is just like playing on every lane is perfectly equal, you can play on Hotel Inferno, it's fine. And it's, you know, it's maybe like a crumb good. But someone said you missed your opportunity to play on Hotel Inferno when I chose to play on top of Nebula. So yes, I'm going to not play on Hotel Inferno to stop my opponent from gaining 2 power, which is a much better choice. We're playing Ego? Ego plays on himself. You never play on Ego. 55% good, 45% bad. I think it's fair. I mean, here's the thing. There's no other... I actually had an argument with Dara on Twitter about this. I say it's unsubstantial playing on it. And the reason behind that is that... Name a reason why you would choose to play in a different location outside of Hotel Inferno. Like name a situation where playing somewhere else is better than playing in that lane if it wasn't Hotel Inferno. That is less valuable than playing on Hotel Inferno. Does that make sense? Name like any reason that you would like actually have a reason to play on a different lane. If Hotel Inferno was a blank lane, a reason why you would play on one of those other 2 lanes, that is less impactful than wanting to choose to play on Hotel Inferno. Xandar, you'd rather not take a +1 power on your card than play on Hotel Inferno? I mean, because that's bonkers to me that would be an actual answer. Now, if your reasoning is that you're going to fill it anyway, that's not an actual reason. That's the main. Oh, he's just like me for real, but I have Sunspot. Please don't be a rock. 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 I will take it. It is not a rock. I do get to show my opponent all my rocks, which is very exciting. Pixie, I would take Pixie over a rock, always. Wait, no, what am I doing? These cost 1. Why the fuck would I play these? Sorry. That was almost insanely stupid for no reason. For whatever reason, I thought they were 0 cost. Yes, Death and Null are reasons to play Hotel Inferno. Correct. Yes! Wait, no, Missing the eye, don't go right! Oh, God. Opponent actually also lost because they played... potentially lost because they played these 2 rocks. Okay, Battle House, not sniper confirmed. Or just a very good one. Battle Hoss I'd usually not had any sus over, but yesterday they made a very weird play that took a very long time. You consider adding Dracula on this deck? Maybe, it'd be cool. No, the rocks wouldn't have mattered because they Shang-Chi'd me, but... Oh, second, fifth! If you're here, best of luck to you. Or thank you for the cube if you just DC'd. Playing Agatha, have fun, bye.
My creations.
Rare person, being honest. Rocks are in case I played Red Hulk? That's a good point. Plus, they didn't necessarily know that Ray would be tied, right? Now Leech has been debuffed. I mean, it hasn't. Are you in the future? If you're in the future, then maybe that's true. But for us non-futurans, they just added 4 to their Krakoa? Next turn, Cyclops. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm not scared of losing to Agatha.
It's clobbering time.
I don't think I want to play this. Because I get 2 discount next turn, we go to 4-1. What you hear? Okay, we just have to play around where Agatha lands. If Agatha right, we lose right. If Agatha middle, I don't trust this I think this Dracula is gonna suck ass. So if this Dracula is less than 4, which I just gotta imagine that we have to play around it being, and we should be Agatha in every lane here. And I can even do this to change that to less than 7. Now, could high roll. But I think we'll play around Agatha less than 7. This will win every lane. And then if it goes middle, we always win. I see. Wow. Swap left and mid.
Victory.
13 left, 20 middle. Yeah, that's probably better. Dirty high roller, man. So the reason that I did this was because I forgot that I could just play the Morbius, so just playing 10 left to tie didn't feel like the best choice. But and then after, by the time I realized, oh, I should just play Mobius too, I'd already locked it in. But I think you are correct. I should have swapped middle and left. Agatha betrayed you? Listen, you dirty high roller. Your hand was all 9+?
My creation.
Yeah, never mind. You're not a dirty high roller. Yeah, why don't you put Agatha in another lane, Forehead? I think the play is you go Sunspot and then... Okay, so if we play both now and then pass... Sunspot will get to 3 and Misty Knight. If we play just Sunspot now, it'll be the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, you weirdo. Everything was 9+. That's the only location that loses the game. If I would have made the swap to play Hulk middle, we could have circumvented some of the downside. Alright, we might have lost though, if that's true. We're not gonna pass anyway, I suppose. For superflow reasons, we don't want to do that. I think we actually might have won if we had played Hulk middle, because you ended up with 34 middle. And if you hadn't gotten 34 middle, then it would have only been 20. And then we would have tied with the Hulk. Would have won left by 3 and right by... Right by 8? No, you're right. Yeah. As long as you hit the Magento, that was the only lane you lost. It was a 1 and 3. 30 high roller piece. Thank you for the card. Does Agatha always spend all her energy? She can miss. What Agatha does, she has 2 checks. First check, can I play Agatha? If so, play Agatha. Second check, randomly pick a card to play or move. Play that card at a random location or move that card to a random location. Continue doing that over and over until there are no more legal plays. That's how she goes. Might be a slight bastardization, but I think that's kind of the gist.
Oh, snap.
And it was Magento, Jiggy, Infernet, 9 power, Red Hole, top deck. Jesus. Yeah, they will always, so if there's ever a legal move, they will take it because they will just keep moving things. So that they will always try and find a legal move, and moving is always a legal move. So they will always try and move if possible. Gotta admit, man, I'm scared of Sean Wright. Sean Wright is tough for us to beat. Sean Wright is very hard for us to beat. Oh, they're leaving? Nice.
Victory.
Jeez. Sean is 100% going down. How's it feel to be wrong? Flambo Wonder. So many people, so wrong, so confident. It's crazy. So I retreat later. There's a pretty good chance I was going to leave. It does feel good when you say something like that and it comes true, though. I cannot tell a lie. I sit there and I get sassy when they do that and they're wrong. But then I remember that I've definitely done that to people, and goddamn the pogs when it hits. And then it's actually a really good thought process behind human psyche and human bias, which actually, interestingly enough, explains the deck-based matchmaking, why everyone thinks that there's deck-based matchmaking, or why everyone thinks that there's like a conspiracy within the game to give you counters. Let me explain. But it's kind of like the opposite. Because when you do that, and it hits, then you pog out. I called it. I'm smart. Let's freaking go. positive brain triggers out the wazoo, right? But if you miss, who cares? Whatever. On to the next one. So it's kind of like the opposite of what deck-based matchmaking is. Because you don't really pop off when you get a good matchup for yourself. You don't really pop off and your mind gets super excited when you get a good matchup for yourself. You just think you played a good game and you were better than that person, right? When you have a, like... When you, as the player, have like a 70-30 matchup against someone and then beat them, you didn't beat them because of the matchup. You beat them because you're better than them. You know what I mean? That's what most people's minds do. I know mine does. I'm not, you know, we're all human here. But on the opposite side, when you have a 30-70 matchup against your opponent and you lose, the reason is because of the matchup and it's bullshit, right? That's what everyone does. And it's not even like a bad thing to like think about and recognize that you do. It's like literally just part of human psyche. So to finish up my point, in the opposite way of like how hitting that feels really good and calling something out, you don't really care. So you only remember it and you feel like you can call stuff out really well because you just forget about things that work. In the same opposite realm, because when you, my guess. Because when you lose to a bad matchup, it makes you feel really bad. You remember that more and you focus on that more than the other good matchups because that's just because you're a better player and good. So your mind has a cognitive bias towards caring about the other side of the situation. I don't think I'm playing this Pixie. I think I'm just a bombing float 3. We're gonna get cooked to some stuff. Maybe Magento can get us out of a jam. I think this is the play. I don't think we Pixie. Just this? It is. Mine. You thought that Ebony Blade was unbeatable, didn't you, sir?
Victory.
You thought I couldn't get over the blade. It's wild to know you just have that Hulk and then not to play around it. They might have counted the left side as them still winning. So I think they were up more than 21. But they probably didn't calculate the 6-point flip from my Rolk being bigger than their, probably didn't calculate the 6-point flip of my Rolk being bigger than their blade. They're up 20. So in my hand, the Rolk was 21. Oh yeah, no, you're right, you're right. No, you're right. I'll stop giving my opponents the benefit of the doubt. Okay, man? All right, we'll just say that they're bad. Okay.
Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
I should have played Sunspot. I should have waited to turn on Sunspot. It's a misplay. I could have held Sunspot and played it next turn. Got more triggers. When you find that one for your Discord, DM me on Discord. I could send you the sound file. I had to custom make that one. Lord of Northern Line annoys you? Really? That's surprising. I honestly think Northern Line might be one of the least annoying streamers. I'm actually kind of shocked that you would find Northern Line annoying. Now, if you've only seen clips of him, some of his clips can get a little outlandish. But I think if you watched him, I would be very surprised if you thought the same thing. No! He's changed my dialect forever? I watch his YouTube compilations from Library Laterno. Librarian's goated, man. Never watched it? No, you're missing out, man. Most entertaining person on the planet. No cap, I actually believe that.
Behold thy mighty hand.
NL and Atriac. We love NL. We love Atriac. We love Germa. Germa's streaming this weekend. Chat, Germa alert. Germa's streaming this weekend. I don't know what the right play is. He just has opinions I disagree with. Like, I don't hate him. It's just annoying. Hulk mid and Prey? I think they always move Nocturne mid. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
I thought Iron Man was very possible. That's what you were scared of? Yeah, but I mean, we don't win with Hulk middle ever, is the problem. The problem is that we never win with Hulk middle. Because they always move Nocturne middle. So I think playing Hulk middle does nothing. The Hulk left play, I like still won if they went like Ant-Man or something.
Behold my creations.
Nocturne left plus Spectrum. Yeah, Spectrum's a little scary. Praying for Nocturne to stop him with RNG. Correct play is play Hulkman and hope for Throne Room. I mean, there's probably a few locations that Hulkman beats. What was the other card that landed here? What was the other card that landed middle? Does anyone remember? US Agent? I don't think we're ever beating that then. Outside of like Throne Room or like even the one that gives +3, the US Agent still just circumvents that really hard.
It's clobbering time.
Should be clobbering time, chat. Does ever win? Yeah. Problem is going to be Prof left. Problem becomes Professor X left. I don't think we're ever beating that anyway. Can't Prof left. Great point. I hope they do. Actually, another problem with this is Cannonball left always beats me.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, fulfilling right forces Cannonball to always hit middle.
Escaped.
So as long as they can win right or left, we just lose. Could possible, it's true too. Those locations just super benefit them and doesn't really help me. We'll just be happy they snapped on turn 5 and not turn 4.
Creations.
Blade Swarm. A rarity in this day and age. Wanna come to hell with me? Probably a bad snap, honestly. With this hand.
Opponent snapped.
Think variant looks so cramped. You do be looking cramped. He's a large boy. Okay, so your plan. So your whole thing is that you think that with 3 extra max energy, turns 3 through 6, I cannot overcome 13 and then win. It's not a bad plan.
I am Groot.
Really wish I could Moon Girl this She-Hulk. Triple hit. It's gonna get pinged off by Killmonger. Okay, hold. Left, we're gonna need 10 after Killmonger. It's very hard to get there. Moon Girl, this is just better than Moon Girl. I think I need a good top deck. I think we're in trouble if we don't get a good top deck. Okay, throws a damper in things. Bro, these top decks are terrible, man. Skip Nova right, kill mid, She-Hulk left for the win. You don't think they could beat 13 middle? Monger Goblin. Monger Goblin's kind of lit. I didn't think about Monger Goblin. Okay. The answer was yes, it could win. They really use that energy to the fullest.
Victory.
Really made use of that insane amount of extra energy. You know what's crazy is that the line wouldn't have worked that people were suggesting. That if I had an eye on the amount of cards I probably would have taken because of the Cerebro. Crazy.
My creations.
Is this Bink? Oh, it's Kunk. Their fist was covering the beginning of it. I thought it was my arch nemesis Bink. Yo, it's James Binkserson. Do you have Mongoblin? Mongoblin these nuts? Got him? Come on, man. 31 years old. You can't hit me with those jokes. Crazily, I don't know if I've ever gotten hit with one of those jokes. No cap. I really don't think I've actually ever taken one of those jokes on the nose. I think I've circumvented it every time. Link to Reddit. Just go to top post this week. Should be up there. But if someone wants to post link to Reddit post, that's cool. They have a Galactus profile picture. They're playing Galactus for sure.
Kneel before Galactus. Hulk smash!
Hobgoblin. I thought this would get to 1 and I would fulfill. It was a mistake. They're gonna try and win with Hobgoblin into Cannonball something. I unfortunately don't know if I can beat it. Maybe I could do with this in a Red Hulk. Is this Hobgoblin, then they play Cannonball something, or just Cannonball by itself? Oh wow, we do beat Cannonball. It just depends on what their other card is. If they have like a good one-drop, Cannonball doesn't win by itself. We need like Cannonball Blade, Cannonball, or Sean, but I don't think Sean is good in these decks anymore, so I won't play around it. I really don't think Sean is good in Galactus anymore, as crazy as that sounds. Cannonball Nebula doesn't get us? Nightcrawler Cannonball ties? Nightcrawler Blink Cannonball? Don't you dare! You piece of shit! Fuck you, dude! Sorry I hit the mic, dude. You piece of garbage, man! Yeah, that's a pretty big freaking one-drop to have along with your goddamn Cannonball, you freaking piece of trash. Wait, wasn't I up 10? I was up 10. I had a net of... Did I lose one? This must have been 18. think I misstepped on the size because just Cannonball lost, or just Cannonball beat me. Classic Bink's not calculating Cannonball enemy maw. You can't play Cannonball enemy maw. Alright, chat, we're gonna take a 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ad, you can pay $5. You can check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Move a little toggle over. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. That would hurt, man. I had them all called out from the very beginning and we still lost. However, all things considered, Climb's going really well. We're up 1,000 ranks right now. I honestly, chat, would you believe this? We have a 46% win rate, but we're plus 18 cubes. Even if you cut out the Agatha game, we'd be plus 10 cubes at a 45% win rate. Wild. I think we're just retreating really well. All right, I'll see you all in a minute. While I'm gone, just enjoy yourselves. I would love everyone to have a discussion in chat about and explain in excruciating detail the best sandwich you've ever eaten in your entire life. GG's Kunk, you piece of garbage for playing. I calculated for Cannonball too. I was like, oh, Cannonball, I can beat. Cannonball 1-drop is gonna be really tight. I know you can play a 5-drop in Cannonball. Little what I know. GG's, tell me your favorite sandwich in excruciating detail. It's not enough detail, yikes. PB&J with nacho cheese Doritos in it? Kind of crazy. Monte Cristo, not enough detail. I'll show you my favorite sandwich. I think I have it saved in my pictures. I hope I do. Might not have the sandwich ready to rock. No, I don't. Oh, this is a pretty good picture of it. Oh, no, it's not the one I get. This is about as good of a picture as I can find. I used to live near this. Oh man, it's so low quality. I used to live near this place called Capri Deli. It's in the suburbs of Chicago. They had fresh made delicious focaccia bread every day. And they had like this just like really good Italian sandwich on it. And they cut this in quarters when they give it to you because it's an 8-inch focaccia. And this would be, whenever I would get it probably like once, sometimes twice a month. And I would eat 2 pieces for lunch. I would eat 1 piece right when I got home from work, and then I would eat 1 piece. I would eat 1 piece right when later in the day, and I would just eat the sandwich for a whole day. It was so good. I need to go and get another Capri Deli sandwich. Dude, someone got the exact thing that I ordered on Instagram. Here, let me show you. This is a better picture of it. This is how big it was. Look at this shit, dude. Fucking incredible, man. I'm glad that they got. I'm surprised because I didn't know too many people knew the hack to get the Capri Special on the 8-inch focaccia bread. It is the king of sandwiches. I will never. I don't know if I'll ever find a sandwich that's better. Their focaccia bread was so freaking good, dude. Their focaccia bread was so freaking good, man. Okay, so Yikes says olive oil, salt, pepper flavor, creamy with slight tang and rich garlic flavor. Proteins, primary protein, Wagyu beefsteak. Preparation, cooked medium rare, seasoned with salt and freshly. You just, did you just copy? Yikes. I need you to be honest with me. Did you just go to Google and type in steak sandwich recipe? Okay, it was ChatGPT. Okay. That's funny.
Behold my creations.
You think you're a hater? You love how people love how they love? Well, that's the opposite of being a hater. What do you mean? Being a hater is being judgy of people for what they love. For the most part, I think, is a huge part of being a hater. Banger song. Cyclops Middle is so good. Thinking full pass here?
Oh, snap.
Snap full pass? You're in your schizophrenic arc? Monte Cristo. I know what a Monte Cristo is. I was asking you to give me the things. What's our lose condition here?
Opponent snapped.
Superflow is the hot location. Iron Man middle, Spectrum left. Iron Man middle. Brings them to... They will have 0. They will gain 6. They will gain 1. They will get to 11. It's not even going to be close. We sometimes lose to 1-drop Spectrum right. I think outside of that, this is easy 8 here. Or I guess Tribunal combo? Insanely bold.
It's clobbering time.
They won the hell out of left, though. Unbelievably bold final play. Is Pixie doing anything in this deck? Absolutely. Two crazy high rolls and stuff. I think people misunderstand Pixie as being a deck where you should have like 6/6 costs and 6/1 or 0 costs and a Pixie. But Pixie, especially with Mobius, just rearranging your costs, it gives uncertainty to your opponents as to what you're going to play. It was worse than your snap with Agatha? Your snap with Agatha was actually good. Yeah, that was a very smart snap. Your Agatha was crushing it that game. Ranko Burr. Oh my gosh, chat. We've almost chat, we've almost made up for we've almost made up for our Nomura challenge. Let me see. I'll tell you exactly what my starting rank was from it. I can find it. I can find exactly what rank I started at because I recorded every single video. 21st. Sorry, opponent. Oh my, I literally ended both the videos like a millisecond before it shows the rank. Dude, I'm actually back. Wait, what?
Man.
Did you hear myself? Wait, no, this is the wrong stream. Wait, no, it wasn't. I don't know what's going on. No, it's only I've actually almost already brought it all the way back. Just gotta go back to the Nomura comment. Yo, what's up, Tucker? Someone shout out Tucker. We love Tucker here. Tucker's one of our favorite streamers. You know what card has not had an impact? Is friggin' Shocker, man. Oh, whatever, we'll play it out. We've been really good with No! They leeched us! Damn, to set up Blink Leech and then play into Danger Room is kind of psycho, man. You're gonna play Blink in Danger Room too? What the hell, man? Got some crazy people in the chat, brother. We can full pass into A-Bomb She-Hulk. Maybe more if they play left. Think it'll be Odin? I don't think they would play Odin middle, man. What they say, chat, win 3 lanes, profit. Actually, doesn't matter. Luckily. Actually, did not matter if we died middle there.
Victory.
Binks and I are gonna play some more games soon. All right, man. Don't talk for me, bro. I never agree to that, Tucker. Okay? Don't come in here after I compliment you, give you a shout out. Try and just assume that we're gonna play together again. I miss the old leader. You have it on record? Son of a bitch. He's got receipts, Chad. He's got receipts. Everyone freak out. Everyone freak out. Get him out of here. Come on, start banning people. I don't know, ban everyone. No, don't do that. Think God Leech is gonna die again tomorrow? I mean, we played around Leech perfectly that game. I would argue we decimated them. Yes, Sandman's on reveal for next turn now. We can take leech hits on the freaking nose all day with this list. Also, if you guys think 5/5 leech is gonna make leech die, I don't think that's correct. I could be wrong. I think 5/5 leech is going to be played at least a shit ton more than 4/3 leech or 5/3 leech. Will it be played less than it is now? Yeah, because it won't be played in that blink deck. And that blink deck probably opens up the meta for a lot of other decks. And I say that blink deck, but there's like 8 different versions of that deck that all do the same shit. I miss the old leader, straight from the go leader. Chop up your soul leader, set on his goals leader. Yeah, that blink deck will probably need to get reached. I'm sure there will still be Jubilee blink versions. What do you think is another card that'll fit into that slot instead of Leech? Namora? Can anyone think of another 4 cost that would fit into that slot in a similar way? You know what's interesting? What's the card where it's the 4, like 2 that adds a bunch of power to your hand? What's that card? It's coming out soon. Red Guard is a 3 cost. Gwenpool. Gwenpool Blink is going to be nasty, man. Gwenpool Link is going to be nasty. Okay, Gwenpool will bring that deck right back, I promise you. Luke Cage! Cheating piece of trash, man. What does Fastos do? Shuri Blink would be pretty good. I mean, I've seen some people doing Shuri Blink. I don't think it's that good, personally. I'm getting smashed, dude. Blood's beating the shit out of me. What the hell did I do to deserve this? Trying to blink feels like the plan C.
Escaped.
I feel like if you're playing Shuri Blink, you just get a shit ton of power in one lane. If Shang-Chi comes back, it's gonna be in trouble. You know what I did? What did I do wrong? Did I play incorrectly there? I feel like I played a fine game. I just got the snot beat out of me, man. Original Shuri Blink would be great. That's very true. Original Shuri Blink would be insanely good. Wait, give me a second. Let me check to make sure I'm not in a game. What other 4 costs would kind of fit the bill with what Leech does in that deck? I mean, Ghost Rider was kind of like part of the reason why I kind of like that Black Knight deck. There's just not many other cards that like give you a benefit and then you can pull it out. There's really not any. Nothing really gives you the benefit that Leech does, even close. Maybe having some really good proactive 3s into an Absorbing Man could be interesting. Like playing like Zemo Absorbing Man Blink is kind of interesting. Playing Red Guardian Absorbing Man Blink is kind of interesting. playing Nakia Absorbing Man Blink is probably really bad, but it's something I want to do. Try Moon Girl She-Hulk deck? No. Maybe like a Surfer deck? Be kind of interesting. That has like Absman, and then you could do... I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you want to get rid of Lad. Lad is good. The reason Jubilee is good is because it gives you the card and then you swap Jubilee. Moon Knight Blink? I think like 3 drops, like going off curve kind of sucks most of the time. Miss Marvel? You want to play a Miss Marvel and then put it back in your deck?
Behold my creation.
Sounds bad. You like Nomura? Yeah, I think it makes my favorite deck, Sandman Ramp, better, which is cool. War Machine, then you can blink wherever you want. Write that down. Stegron Blink actually actually not bad compared to most of the other options that we're talking about. Not ironically. We're chilling. M'Baku Blink? You usually don't want to blink a 1-drop. You usually want to blink like a 3 or a 4 to guarantee a 5 or a 6. That's kind of the meta. I think we might just take 3 here. I don't love it, but I think we might just take 3. Just take 3 on Krakoa. Just go 3 costs and skip all 4 costs, but Jubilee Blink is by far the... I mean, Jubilee Blink, in my opinion, is better than Leech Blink almost always in those decks. That seems like kind of a hard thing to do. Take the buff, pass it to the next person. Maybe Loki. Loki away your Blink and then blink it. Pog. This dude's thinking, man. Played Red Hulk mid, Hulk left. It's pretty hard for them to get over Hulk left. Go to 23. They're gonna beat Hulk left by 1 point. What a travesty, man. Maybe they don't go Kitty left. If they don't Kitty left, and it's something smaller than Kitty, we should win. Not Kitty, not Kitty, not Kitty, not Kitty, not Kitty. Little card, little baby card, little tiny baby card, little baby card! They boomed by way more than 1, by the way. Crazily, we won with Hulk middle, but I don't think we can expect that to happen. Fixed over, so you guarantee... Yeah, you should probably put Domino in there too. So true. Elsa Kitty Angela is too good. It's not. Storm plus War Machine plus Blink Legion Infinite. Top end is ironically very good. Very good. You said a deck with War Machine. You said a deck with War Machine is very good. I gotta put my finger down. I do not think that is true. I don't think there's any very good decks with War Machine. Well, I wish there were. It's a cool card. Very good though. It is a deck. It could be cool. It could have some sick highlights. I do not see that being very good, but it could be cool and fun and interesting. I certainly agree with you there. It's a cool idea. Peace. You've yet to play against War Machine? Zawa, you did have some fun with War Machine? That sucks ass. I don't know what else to tell you, man. I really wish I could get some value somewhere. I mean, am I playing this high EVO middle? I guess we pass and top deck She-Hulk like a boss. So good at the video game.
Opponent snapped.
How much does this actually cost? 4?
It's clobbering time.
Why does this only cost 1? Oh, it equals 5. Isn't a Hulk? It's a 22. Oh, dude, please be Prof X. Please be Prof. Please be Prof X. Damn, 8-point flip. Just can't win. Damn. Disrespect? Yeah, maybe they're sniping. I don't know. You can let them wait though. Let them get the energy out of their system. See, when you play games with children, sometimes you just gotta let them get their you gotta let them get their energy out. So like little babies, they like just need to get their energy out sometimes so that like the adults can have fun. So we'll just let them get their energy out. Let them get their little baby energy out.
Escaped.
Yeah, you know, I don't deal with children too much, but that is one thing I learned with dealing with children. Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice some things to let the children, you know, just get their shit out of the way. Nah, I don't know if they were sniping. They might have been, I don't know. Forgive me, that was my 8-year-old. They got my phone. So true. Risky. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you. I'm a teacher. I use coffee table psychology to socially bully them in front of their peers. Yo, let's go. Let them have fun. It's been a while since Thanos could win. Thanos could always win. It just got worse. This could be super flow. 25% chance this is super flow. No reason to play right. Imagine Pixie had been released at one cost. Be cool. I think a lot of why Pixie has some good stats is mostly because people not retreating on turn 6 after they get like a crazy Pixie setup. Opponent might be Mobiusing as well. Or not. Giving the beta rate build down by 1 is pretty good. I wish we could snap again.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt, man. When you draw your Mobius and your opponent doesn't, it's pretty hard to come back. Like Thanos, you think it's in a good spot? Yeah, I mean, I think that Thanos is like, you know, tier 3, tier 4 deck, which is fine. I mean, I like when decks are around there. Maybe I'll play some Thanos soon. I haven't played Thanos in a long while.
Behold my creations.
Never thought I'd simply play Triple M. The only decks I play Triple M with are Pixie decks. Well, I should use them in other decks, but it is one of the only cards that I never know when to Mobius first or Cyclops first. I think we Mobius first. Okay. Thank you. Very kind of our opponent. And that's why we play Mobius. I feel like Mobius wouldn't be so hated if it only prevented your card's cost from increasing. You think so? I don't think that's true. No shot. You think if the aspect of Mobius that people didn't like was removed, people would not hate it anymore? I'm sorry.
Behold my creations.
Or were you even ahead of me? Were you doing the meme? I love when people do the meme. I think Mobius would be as a 3-8. You think it would be viable with one of the two effects as a 3-3? You're just wrong, brother. Unless you're meant to say he wouldn't be viable. Which is very true. The card would not see any play.
Opponent snapped.
Got a Mobius snap. So Mobius or full Tribunal combo snap. Both of which are pretty hard for us to beat. Whatever, it's never a Mobius snap.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
Not great. They don't know I don't have claw, you know? I could have claw. Scared of cannonball, but I think we're just always losing to it. It doesn't matter that much.
It's clobbering time.
I think high EVO would be too OP if he added the cards to your deck like Thanos. That would make the card way worse. Like a lot worse. It would make the card like absolute unplayable trash. Four cost She-Hulk? I don't know what we could top deck to play. Wait, no. We can do this. This goes to 2. We have 7 and 2 Red Evo She-Hulk. I think we actually can beat Cannonball. Surprisingly, I think we can beat Cannonball with this. They don't know you don't have Jeff? Cannonball always wins a mojo. Me if I didn't know that Cannonball turns the card into a rock. The idea was to be behind, have them Cannonball my thing, and then have it turn into a rock, and then play Evo Hulk on top of it. What they move their Jeff, they lose mojo. Me if I think my opponent is only allowed to play 1 card per turn. We had a setup to not lose to Cannonball chat. Cannonball my thing is crazy comms.
Behold my creations.
People do forget a lot that Cannonball replaces it with a rock, so you don't auto lose Mojo World because you'll have a rock there. Now, if they had Cannonball Killmonger, maybe that's a combo worth thinking about. Your banks, they have sand everywhere? How many people say that? Ooh. Here's the problem. Canada Electra? Canada Electra goes crazy, man. Mojo World Hot Location, new guide just dropped. I want to snap, but like they could also just have full Phoenix Force combo and just eviscerate me no matter what. Or destroy? I mean, I don't know. I'm not as scared of destroy. Okay, now I'm snapping. This looks bad. Try for Phoenix for a Squirrel Girl. The legendary combo. I could have like White Widow or something now. I mean, I think just having this much energy, I feel pretty happy. So far they played 4 1-drops, which is a lot of 1-drops. Probably an Ultron deck? No, you don't run this many 1-drops with Ultron. Probably just a Kazoo deck. These are our Blue Marvel stuff. I don't think he would play at least 4 1-drop. You gotta imagine they have more. If they played 4 of their first 5 cards or 1-drops. You gotta imagine they have at least 1 or 2 more. Probably just a pretty standard Khazar Zoo deck. Need Ego hot location? Dude, another April 1st has passed and another April 1st has not brought us Ego hot location. It's a sad day, man. Pixie worth 6K? Probably not, man. This is a zoo with Mockingbird? Like different than a normal zoo deck? We're just gonna full pass here. You might think full pass isn't enough. We've actually shockered this. So full pass will give us Hulk, She-Hulk. Then we just have to decide where She-Hulk lands. It could be right, could be middle. I can't decide. Person puts too much faith in opponent having Killmonger. They might run Kyera. I think Kyera is pretty likely in this deck. We're still winning middle or left by like a lot, right? I think She-Hulk lands right. I mean, there's also a world we just... I mean, we're winning left by so much. No, I think we'd need right to win. As long as right wins, we win with Hero Sunspot. So what do we lose to... I mean, is there a world we do this to play around Sean? Let's find their strongest play. Like something... Titania Khazar. That's +9, +4, +13. +2 more, +15. Iron Man? I will not play around Iron Man. Oh, Mockingbird. Yeah, Mockingbird's more likely and gets them over the top. Okay, cool. Mockingbird more likely than Shang-Chi for sure. And that's how you get casserole.
Victory.
No Valk? And Valkyrie would suck, yeah. Valkyrie would suck ass. I would not expect Valk though. Maybe like Valk Mockingbird. Could they even Valk Mockingbird? 1, 2, 3. They couldn't even Valk Mockingbird. Like 1-drop Valk probably gets us. They'd have +4. They'd have Blue Marvel. Is this that cooking? Yeah, I don't think it's the best way to play High Evo. I still think probably playing Magic is better. But we're just kind of stuffing in Thing, Shocker, A-Bomb. We're kind of stuffing in all the High Evo stuff together. Surprised I haven't run a Valk list. I don't like Valkyrie lists very much at all. I never have. I don't like the card. And I mean, I have gotten crushed by it. I see how it's powerful. I'm just not good at setting it up, I don't think. All vanilla cards? EBW, baby. EBW.
Behold my creations.
I haven't waited so long for the variant. I just want to look at it. I want to have it in my collection. I don't care about playing the variants. That is also another really weird thing about me. I think a lot of people... This is kind of stupid, by the way. I do think a lot of people really focus on getting the variants so that they can play them in game. If you've watched me play, I'll like get like a new awesome variant and then just forget for months to ever put it in my deck. For months, I'll just forget to ever put it in my deck. I do it so often. It's like weird how often I do it. Sick domino. Please don't die. It's like, weirdly enough, I just like to get the variant. I don't really care about playing it that much. It's weird, man. You do find it annoying? No, chat, they leeched us! Oh my god. What do we do? Should we retreat? I really don't want this Mobius to die. What the fuck? Why did the Sunspot jump in on that? Why did the Sunspot get in on that, man? That was scary as hell. I didn't imagine that, right? Dude, that was so scary. I hated that. He just dove across the... The Sunspot just got in on there, man. He started throwing hands. What a legend. God, dude, this turn sucks. Yeah, I think that's Sunset Min. I don't love it. Ah! Very rude. That's what you get, you piece. Win 3 lanes, profit. Importantly, this beats Doom. I don't know what the hell is going to happen at the Magento. I think we still beat Magento left if the Cyclops survives, or if the Hulk survives. Yeah, I mean, Danger Room could kill, die, of course. It's fine. I'm still like the Sunspot jumping in like actually scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Ross. What the?
We are the future.
Yeah, we just survive. We just win as long as this doesn't die. Live! Fuck you, dude. Dumbass fucking game. Always proc when you need to know. So true. Played that game really well. Why did the Sunspot get into danger and kill it? Dude, some of the glitches in this game are hilarious, dude.
My creations.
Sometimes when like there's just the giant card or like the random card, just watching Sunspot jump in and start throwing hands. This could help us get to early white hot room. Especially if we get any scaling stuff in there. Can't do kitty, dude. Everything but wasp. Sometimes at the beginning of the game, there's a flash where you see your opponent's entire deck. Is that real? Chad, is that real?
Victory.
Are you sure it's actually their cards? Because I would think there would be things in place to not reveal information from your opponent's deck to your opponent. Are you sure it's not your cards? I can see it being your cards. If it's your opponent's, that's really surprising. Because you gotta think if it's your opponent's cards, that's a memory leak that deck trackers could probably find a way to read. Now, am I saying this as someone who has no idea what the hell they're talking about with computers or computer development at all? Yes.
My creations.
Flash latch cards at the beginning of the match. Wouldn't you think, as maybe also someone else who has no idea what the hell they're talking about, wouldn't you think that that would imply that there's a way to have some kind of exploit to see your opponent's deck? If that were actually their cards? Not what a memory leak is? Like a memory, I'm not saying like a memory leak, but like, you know what I mean. In theory, you know what I'm talking about. Do you know when the next patch is scheduled for? There's an OTA tomorrow. If you look it up, it's been leaked. I don't believe the devs have confirmed it's real or not. Game is not well optimized? You should make your own game then. You should make your own competing game. Is this the worst Cerebro 2 deck of all time, potentially? You've reported the bug? Scarlet! Hi, Mobius! Don't be a little card that I wanted to play. Thank you. Let's re-pixie our deck. You can make a DC version. Call it Ish Dual Force. I feel like we're going to lose this deck and I'm going to be sad. It's a software developer that's not a memory leak, but you're absolutely correct, it would be exploitable. Yeah, I think that's the important thing, is I feel like that would be something you could exploit. And exploiting stuff is bad. I think. Do we trust that our opponent doesn't play all of their energy? We know they don't have Abomination. And this play just loses on the spot if they have a 6-drop. Exploit equals bad. I'm a bit of a thought leader in the space. A lot of people think about it. There are rumors right now that Microsoft is trying to buy Steam, which would be the worst thing ever. Which would actually be horrible. The worst. I really hope it doesn't happen. Was it bait post? You think so? I just heard it as a rumor. Now, rumors can just be bait post for sure. Valve is in public, won't happen. Oh wait, Microsoft could buy Steam? Rumor with no facts to back up. Yeah, that's fair. Doesn't every rumor not have facts to back it up? Depends. Freaking Sweden over here, man. Alright, chat, we're going to take a 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ads, you can pay $5. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. We'll see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, chat. Don't tell the ad enjoyers. Don't tell them. We're gonna play some Hades too. If you are planning on playing Hades 2 and you don't want to see any spoilers, I currently have gotten to the 3rd plane of existence. So I don't know anything else past that, and we probably won't reach the final boss. So if you're looking to avoid spoilers, you should be good, unless you're looking for like any spoiler stuff. This is the YouTube one, huh? So do this. Let's do this. Do this. Do this. This. What the heck is even going on? Okay, never mind. Okay, image. Box 2, I think. So browser. At reg. Right here. I think this should be good. 51 seconds. I'll be back in 43. Hello, welcome back, Out Enjoyers. We're going to play Hades. If you want to leave and don't watch Hades, that's okay. I'm currently not super far in the game, so there shouldn't be too many major spoilers, but there certainly will be minor spoilers if you haven't played the game and are planning to. The game is currently on early access in Steam, and it's very good. I'm very excited to play. I haven't played this in a bit. I played this on the subscriber stream, or the T3 stream, which will probably get done soon. I think May 16th? Patch notes don't really mean anything to me. Roguelike game, yeah. Yes, it is available now, as a matter of fact. Yeah, we need more psych. I think we have a new weapon that we can play. The Argent Skull. We need 2 G-Rock, 2 Bronze. Blast foes with attacks and retrieve the shells. Launching specials.
She's here. Come on, you slackers, straighten up.
Who are these people? Salute them.
Death to Kronos, Commander.
Yeah, kill him.
Within the haunted crossroads reside shades and spirits of all sorts.
You all right, Homer? Have you seen, Commander? Lord Charon's come to visit us. At last our supply lines are secure.
Yeah. It's been quite some time since good Lord Charon visited
I wonder if him and Karen aren't on good terms.
Better all be on our best behavior around him.
Why, he told me himself, sir.
Maybe we go back to the original.
Obscura, the witch's staff. With me, my friend.
That stick has got
We should probably go back to our original one, I think. The original is pretty cool. You were psych, you know that's right? How dare you? Okay, so let's try our original weapon. We haven't played this since like our first run. I keep going over here and I know it's not correct. Just gives you a cutscene. If you've never played or don't know anything about Hades, it's an action roguelite. There's different weapons that you can play. The way that you get stronger over runs are with things called boons. They are delivered from the gods. This one is from, I don't know if this is Poseidon, right? Yeah. The game audio up a little bit? Yeah, thank you for asking. It is very quiet right now, so it might get too loud later, but keep letting me know if you think it's too high or too low. Any minor finds and gold are worth more. Minor finds, resources, and gold. Sunken treasure, gain a bunch of stuff. The start of each encounter, your attack and special are stronger for 10 seconds by 100%. Yeah, I'm 7 runs in. I don't know which one to get. Let's do Hydraulic Might. A new system in Hades from the original is your mana.
Not even those.
So you used to, never have like mana or anything, but now there is a new mana system to do omega versions of attacks. Yes, I played a lot of the original Hades. I never did too much with heat, because usually like my playing of Hades would be like, why did I get hit by that lightsaber? That is so bad. My one thing that I don't like is I think the hitboxes for the main attack, maybe they fixed them. They actually feel... Wait, they might have fixed the hitboxes in the last patch? Because it actually feels good now. I used to have problems with the hitbox of this weapon, but it seems like it might be better. You have 100% in Hades? Does that mean you've gotten full stakes on every weapon? Because that is very hard to do. I think we might take health early. Health is generally really good. I know there was a recent patch. I don't know if they changed it. What I think they changed though. We'll take another boon. I really like the Frost Girl. The freeze that she gives you is really strong. At least from what I've seen, all the freeze attacks are really good. Yeah, Omega Cast is good too, but usually you want to have like a stronger Omega. Your specials deal 40% extra and add freeze. I can rarefy one of these with Y. After remaining active for 1 second, restore. That one's pretty good, but I usually like standing alone for a second is kind of terrifying. I don't really like any of the sprint stuff. Let's rarefy this. Get a stronger special that freezes. Keep people at a distance. And our Omega freeze should be really good. Let's get more of these potions.
That's one of Lord Charon's wells.
Okay. Wow, that's really bad damage. Your cast is also very different in this one. I'm just so weak right now, man. Your cast is also way different in this one. You create a circle that roots your opponents, which is pretty good. I forgot resources, did I? Oopsie.
What do we have in here?
Yeah, it makes a circle that roots. Store 50% HT. After 4 encounters, restore 50% HP. Seems okay. Dust Parcel, gain Ash. I think we should be taking these. I think we'll spend our money on resources for the long term of the game. Increased Omega is always really good. So we'll go and take that. What's her name again? I don't know, man. I'm not a lore head.
I'll send you to your graves.
I ain't a lore guy. I just believed that he couldn't hit me, and it really looked like he should have there, but I'm happy that he didn't. Just freeze lock him really fast. Melinoa? Melinoa?
There.
Sure, why not? We'll get some more Ash.
What's she doing here?
Oh, is this like the... I have to fight with someone?
This is my task, not yours.
Is this one of the things where you have to like race to kill as much as you can, like the original? Yeah, it is. It is just like the other one. Damn, dude, she's so good! Okay, we beat her. Nice. Slay more plus 100 or lose that much. Oh, man, so it's like an actual risk wager last time. Before it was just you either get it or you don't.
You don't know anything. I'm thinking.
Sorry, give me your money, you piece. She steals kills, though? What do you mean by steals kills? Like she's also trying to... I don't...
Did she just... She locked me out.
What the hell? She ruins one of your options? What a punk, dude. She gets so mad.
This one again.
Ah!
Need to recharge.
Scared. That's right. Very nice, though. You can beat her to it. That's interesting. We'll give you a little gift. A little gift.
Apollo, I am
Love Apollo here. We're big Apollo fans. I think we can get the music a little higher. It won't actually be that loud. That was just a lie.
Thank you for this, cousin.
Gotta do keepsake. Very nice. My best run has gotten to the 3rd world.
His assaults on Olympus always fail.
Okay, your sprint is faster, inflicts daze while standing in your cast. Restore. You don't really want to stand in your cast. You usually want to run away from it. After you take damage, foes take damage. Inflict daze on all foes. I don't really like this sprinting thing. I don't like any of the sprint things. I think they made the dash way worse, but it's to make the gameplay different. Let's do light smite. Lightning sprint is good. Eh. Agree to disagree. Says person who has never even gotten close to winning.
Load it. One of those golden urns that I revealed. Spinning goes the thread.
By the way, we stand this girl. Did that hit me? I don't feel bad. We stand our little cute spider queen.
Don't, my friend. Just
Look at her. She's so adorable.
you don't need to look at me at all. It is Iraq.
Sorry, I don't listen to the lore.
There's no need.
Okay, outfit makes you channel 40% faster. 10 outfit where your cast has 100% damage. I mean, 10 armor is so weak. I think we take Azure. Azure seems really good.
Like a warm embrace.
Just basically gives us unlimited Omega until it pops, which is really nice. We need more Psych. We're getting a lot better at, don't gather during the fight! God damn it, dude. I tell myself this every time. Don't gather during the fight. It takes way longer than you think it will. And I do it every freaking time, man. I got no freaking patience. I see the I see the right bumper button. I see the right bumper button every goddamn time. And every time I still freaking do it. Every time I think like, oh, okay, surely it won't take this long that time. It's a crap. Every time, man. We want more boons. It's like borderline impossible to stop yourself from doing it. Oh, we got a little well, too. After your Omega cast expires, rapidly deal damage in an area for 2 seconds. Okay, so just use Omega Bast, and then it gets a crazy thing for 2 seconds. Isn't that long, man? Self-healing. While you have at least 3 fires. I don't think I have any. I have 1 fire. This one's not a fire. Okay, we just can't do that one. These infusion ones seem really hard to activate. Oh, it tells you. That's cool. Your casts expand in size until they expire. It's kind of interesting. Solar Ring, I think so. I want to try Solar Ring. I passed it last time. It seems pretty strong. I passed on it last time.
That's good. Oh.
Hello. Good kitty. Oh, good kitty.
Must want something to eat.
What do we want? Do we want Psych or do we want Ash? It's fine. It's fine. Didn't feel a thing. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. I'm now a solar flare believer. I can see why that's good. I can understand the benefits of that. No resources. Ew, what's this little guy? Where'd you go? There was a little guy. Oh, just a little guy. Palm or store? Let's go palm. Kind of mid? What's kind of mid? Light smite, hydraulic might, 123 damage. Let's keep making the special 20% or 23% for everything at the beginning. We haven't really noticed the revenge damage. Oh, you're making a joke about it? Gotcha. Just take better specials. We're using that quite a bit. Maybe with something else to increase our specials.
Breathe. Headmistress, there is so...
I can sneak one in. No, stay in! Okay, we should be on phase 2 in just a second. Ow. It's really outside of range. Okay, phase 2. And we really don't have much damage outside of that. Very light on damage outside of that main attack. Now we're gonna have a harder time because we don't have our super recharge anymore.
I have more hexes up my sleeve.
Whack. No! I hate when she's right outside, like right on the edge of the ring. Fake. Here we go. Circumvent the problem by doing it right into the middle of her, and then she goes anyway. Okay. MLG dodge. MLG dodge. MLG dodge. MLG dodge. MLG dodge. MLG dodge. Oh, he's so good. That sheep that hits you with like a curse, and it sheeps you if you miss. Okay. Oh, such a waste. Hey. In here. Please go into it. Oh, you bitch! I knew that was you. Can't hide from me. Peace. Yes! Very nice. Gives us Hades too. It's okay. You can ask questions like that. Or you can make the same joke that everyone makes and say like, oh, Marvel Snap just got a new patch. You know what I mean? Yep, just like Chaos Bro. There you go. Free called out before even reading his comment. Tiffer Hakate. Yeah, the AoE is weird, right? You can kind of like dodge parts of it.
More will grow in its stead.
Hey, Ben Chaos. Are you living in this post-Rivals world? You surviving? Thriving even? I don't think we want Apollo. I think we stick on this. Oh, it's already expired. Okay, so we have to take a different one. I don't even know who Hestia is. She's the fire girl, right? Let's take Apollo, I guess. What up, Kronos? Like only the front of the AoE. It's not the little green thing, right? It's just the circle. First time actually watching, it's really good. Apparently it has really good lore too, but I just skipped most of it. Okay, dude, chill. Am I supposed to do something else? I don't think so, right? I think we're Gucci. Usually, I thought there was usually a little thing to mine, but maybe it's in the next part. No, there's heaps of lore. I just don't listen. I just don't read it. There's great. Everything's voice acted too. Everything's 100% voice acted with really good voice acting. I just simply don't read it. So I'm just a mechanics guy.
Within the sopping, blackest pits of Oceanus reside horrors that the...
So true. I don't even know who's this ring one. I actually don't even know who this ring one is. I think we're gonna have a really hard time. We have no attack boon yet. To use like the location store advantage, I guess. Rude little fish boy. Rude little fish boy. Ah! Okay. You like multiverses? No, I think it's bad. I think it is way too, it feels way too weighted. Now, the new one might be different. I will say from videos I've seen, it doesn't look like it is. Yeah, if you were into the if like being into the team game, I could definitely see it. I just like being someone who plays melee. I played a little bit of multiverse and I was just like, this just doesn't scratch the itch. I know you said you were like pretty high ranked, right? Your Hex restores 25 HP up to 3 times to resets on Falcons. Or on Fountains. I don't like the new Hex thing. Oh, that's what all of these are. Your Hex turns you impervious living nightmare with her own abilities. This Hex has no special bonuses, the sheer effect. The Hex has greater potential. It gains +1 upgrade from your next path of stars. This Hex has the most potential. It gains +2 upgrades from your next path of stars. I think healing is just good, right? I mean, I think healing is just really good, right? And it gains upgrades. What does the next path of stars mean? Second best Batman? Yo, Pog. Did you always switch keepsakes? Yes.
Mood water.
Hopefully I didn't miss a resource. I didn't see it. We need more health. We need more health bad. Is our hex why is our hex active? Does your hex stay active between fights? I feel like I didn't realize that. Hex is right trigger. It's always active on first card. Ah, interesting. That makes sense. So I could have used it there to regain 1 health, for no reason. I hate enemies that can block. I have in every Hades game. In the last Hades game, there was those shield pieces of garbage in the third world. I hated those dudes, man. I hate enemies that can sit there and just take my full might and not and just keep just taking it, man. There might have been a pause in there at some point. I don't quite remember. You want to save for bosses because you can get all the charges back. But it's just healing, right? So I should just take health whenever I can. For other ones, I agree. But for one that's just healing, I feel like I should just take it whenever it gains me health. No, because you only get 3, but it's just health, dude. If you heal health, like if I was under 25 health right now and I heal health, nah, I think you're just wrong. Like, I think that is very incorrect. But you can have your own opinion. After you slay a foe with your Omega attack, restore 5 health. I mean, that's also crazy. Like, if I was at half health right now, I should absolutely use it. You can channel 40 Omega into your special. Deal 300x damage in a zone. He's right. You can find food, and you have Arcana that can heal you between rooms. What do you mean I have the Arcana that can heal me between rooms? Is it just 3 health per room? So I should just save it, and then hope that I get it every time. I don't know. I think you're both wrong. It's okay if you guys both think you're right. Your attack hits 2 times but no longer strikes behind you. I never really cared about striking behind you. You can channel 40 into your Mega Special. That seems pretty good, man. This seems pretty good too, but I'm not really using my Omega attack too terribly much. It's probably good in like the 3rd world though, when I just need a bunch of health. Let's just take Vampiric. Take Psych for sure. Food is not guaranteed. Yeah, death is guaranteed. Plus, you have to spend money on food. That sucks, man. Why would I spend money on food when I could just hit R right trigger? I should just be Omega attacking as much as possible, right? Because every kill I get, I just refill my health. But I need to get an Omega cast boon for sure. Yeah, I feel like that vampire one is just broken, right? Also, can't you get a fountain in the middle of the stage? Like if I just didn't use it and saved it for my bosses, and then I got to a fountain right before the boss, then I would have just had 3 charges for no reason. Like a fool. Like an absolute buffoon. Vampire One is okay if you're good at landing Omega attacks. How do you miss the Omega attacks, man? It's like a full screen AoE. I feel like I could easily get 3 to 4 kills every fight with it, unless it's like an elite. Using a Charon well counts as a reset for that hex. Oh, so one of the Charon wells that you can buy health at? Interesting. Bump Poseidon. Oh, this one I have the extra rarity. We'll take that. There's a Charon well here, south of the map. Oops. Oh! Just don't panic when that happens. There's just a bunch of areas it doesn't hit. Just remember not to panic. We'll be fine. Dude, the vampiric thing seems broken. I could just full heal every time. Oh, I need Omega. Oh! That attack sucks, man. I hate this attack so much. Do you dodge? Oh, come on! You friggin' cheater! I just got no way to do damage, man. That is my biggest problem right now. I hate this attack. Okay, dude, chill. Oh, we actually got the 5 heal off of that pog, dude. Giving armor down on enemies is such a chore. Yeah, I feel like there was one weapon that I had where one of like the things, just whenever you did like your Omega special, it auto took off like 80% of their armor. That shit felt crazy broken. The armor does feel a lot stronger in this game, for sure. Yeah. I was just gonna say that, Froststeel. I got one of those, and it felt really, really strong. Okay, no resources. Collect reward. Oh. I thought it was clicking on that. Ooh, your deck deals more damage in a larger area. I think I have to take that. I think this is a must take. I could think about the other ones, but I mean, this is good too, but I think I just need stronger, bigger attack. I just have I have no damage right now, and it hurts.
Down we go. This is the Titan's fault.
And you can, I mean, you just re-heal your health so fast with this. Don't fucking touch the limestone, dude. I feel like this vampiric thing, I might be wrong, but it feels insanely good. I guess I just have so much healing right now, it's kind of crazy. Like, especially having the moon thing as well. Now I just need another way to restore Omega. I feel like I'm kind of kitted out for a very, very good run right now. You in the circle? You fool! Why would you get in there? Hey, listen to me, chat. What idiots.
It's no use.
Okay, very nice. I think my favorite weapon so far has been like the double wands where you shoot the little orbs. I kind of like the double wands. Limestone at the wazoo. Well, dodge the sprint. I'm aware. I just have Hades brain, man. I just have Hades brain where I just want to spam dodge. I think we want more health. I think more health is how we win. If we just max out as much health as we can, and then keep refilling our health, I think that's how we're gonna get a nice long run going. It seems like the formula. That was definitely a big strategy sometimes in Hades. The hunt is on? What the hell does that mean? What do you mean the hunt is on? What does that mean?
Marked one for me, did you?
You blocked it? $500 damage on that now? On a crit? Your favorite weapon is the axe? I tried the axe. I want to play it more. It felt fun. Freaking MLG Pro Snail over here blocks everything one. What the hell? What just happened? I don't think I've run into this person before.
Guide us.
Together we shall. Has my little brother lived up to his shining reputation?
Apollo was very kind, though.
Only the truth. That I ran into the reclusive witch of the crossroads while scouting.
So true. Secret Titan killer.
How long ago?
Oh, they think you don't stand a chance.
I hope this story is really good. Do I just get an extra boon? That's sick. Spinning is better with the axe. Yeah, I have a YouTube video about just spinning like a maniac. Did you hit with the Texas strikes? Fire 10 damage arrow. It's quite good. 10% chance only if they have 80% health or armor feels bad. 3% crit. I just like a bunch of little arrows.
Then it's yours.
Let's see if he picks correctly here. Game's been out for 2 weeks. Blood thinks he's an expert, man. There's many different ways to skin a cat, as they say. Do I want to unseal it? No, no, I want to go to a shop. I have 500 gold. Was I right, Frosteel? In your opinion? Is this just 20 armor, chat? Or does this give me an effect? That was a good pick. Let's go! Yeah, I think like critical damage, you always have to think about what it does and the percentages and what it translates to. You don't get the buff, just the armor. 20 armor is 20 armor. It's actually not too bad. Take a Lotus. I think we buy... No, we actually... I don't even think we buy the armor. We're so strong right now. 60 to 70 is really good. I mean, 50% more damage on this, though. Holy.
There we go.
I guess I should have bought this first, maybe? I'm not sure. There's a chance I should have bought that first. 20 Prime Divine Shield. No, local climate isn't good, I don't think. I don't think you want it to follow you. I'd like keeping it and then running away. I'll do the 20 magic divine shield. That's good. I don't think I want 20 armor. This fight is really hard. I do forget how hard this fight is, but I can heal what 50 HP during it. I think I'll be fine. This fight sucks ass. I do recognize that. But I guess the last time I beat it easily was with Solar Ring. Yeah, this fight fucking is really hard. They did not mess around. Like comparing this to the second boss in Hades 1, man. Holy. And I mean, maybe the best music that they've ever done. Some people might not love it. I think this music goes so crazy. They did not need to go nearly this hard, and I'm so happy they did. You know what it reminds me of, kind of? Not exactly, but like, if anyone played WarioWare, there was a character in it called Ashley, and she had like a theme song. But just like having like its own like regular song and like something like this, I think is pretty interesting. Okay, got 2 down. Thank you for standing all next to each other. Very kind of you. I hate that I can only hit you from the front. Anyone else know the Ashley theme song? Who's the girl next door living in the haunted mansion? Better know my name because it is Ashley. Doesn't blow the doors and she doesn't comb her hair. Cause who has time for girly things like that? I'm cute. I have a hex on you. Kitchen sink. Soon your breath will stink. What is the, does anyone know what the music note does? I just run away from it. But it looks scary every time. I never know what it actually does. Is that hitting you? I really hope it is. It isn't, huh? Are you really not dead yet? Jesus Christ, man. Okay, phase 2. Just as big damage? Okay, thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, bro, can you actually just chill? I mean, how do you dodge this? Oh, I just keep running into each one. Okay, heal. Don't be stupid. Oh my god, what is going on? Oh my god, I should have taken the armor, dude. No. No. Oh, I have a Death Defiance now. Okay. That is brand new. This is my first run with it. How have I not killed any of them yet? Get a kill with it? No, I need to get in there! Hit them all? Okay, I don't like this. Okay, we got one. Wait, can I heal off these guys? Wait, hold up. I think I can heal off these. Oh my god! You fool! You've activated my trap card! You absolute fool! Thank you for the full heal, you idiot! What are you? Who do you think you are? I am. Just kill her? Why? You see my health, chat? What do you mean just kill her? I just full healed. I'm at 112 health. What are you guys talking about? Just kill her. She's giving me health. Why would I just take it? What do you mean? You're wrong.
That's for last night.
If she's gonna hand you a full heal, man, you take that and you run to the bank. Do you get a fountain? Yeah, but like, a fountain doesn't full heal you, right? Because 20%.
In you go. Technical difficulties once again. Apologies.
It does suck I lost my Death Defiance, though. You should always full heal at least. I did do a little bit of extra credit, but... You got hit by so many drum circles? Dude, it's freaking hard, man. People played 80 runs of Hades 2 already. They think that it's just so easy to understand all the bot. Do you realize how chaotic that is? Like, this is my 4th time facing that person. Do you realize how much chaos is going on? Do you realize as someone who's played that 4 times that you have no idea what the hell is going on and you're just fighting for your life, man? You don't want to use moon water before bosses if you have DDs. Interesting. I mean, we used all our moon water and we still didn't make it. Thank you for the 35 health that I will not use. We weren't able to rarefy a common because we got an epic, but I still think I want more from Apollo.
Within a green tinged chamber that...
To Steam, I go for Hades 1. Why are you going to play Hades 1? Why don't you play Hades 2? It's the new hotness, man. Okay. Can you imagine fighting someone and then just giving them a full heal mid-game? Okay, this is the farthest I've gotten. I think I got to the level right before the boss fight. This is a very different world than any other world in Hades so far. I don't understand it yet, so please don't spoil anything that you were supposed to learn about this world. Please don't give me any hints on this world, actually. I would really appreciate that. Because this is only my 2nd time here. But basically in this world, from what I've picked up, you wander around and then you find your resources, and then you get into little fights at each little section. And you can get lost a little bit sometimes. I know, I mean, if you're not supposed to get lost, I promise you I get lost a lot. You might get very frustrated. You just have to hold together. But like the earlier levels, I didn't really care about hints because I'd already, you know, beaten them and learned about them a little bit. But for this world and onward, please just don't give any spoilers. Everyone's generally very, very good about it. I should probably sprint, right? I should probably sprint. This is why the person said hold A to sprint. I'm good, Nick. Thank you. Bro, these guys are little freaks, man. I love the arrows, dude. Ah!
Now for what's mine.
Thank you, Palm. Okay, Ice Flourish. Your specials deal more, so 10% more on the special. After you take damage, 25% more. I don't even know if this will work in this world. Let's just take a little bit stronger special. We're not using special as much, but it should be fine. Resources. Ow! Spam special, you get a lot of arrows. That's true. I will get a lot of arrows. Okay. I do like that they did a world like this. Like, I really like in Hades 1 that the third or the final world is played very differently than the previous ones, and it's like the little, the kind of dungeon feel and stuff like that. So already having one that's like played very differently than the other ones is cool. The other thing, I mean, I feel like every world so far in this at least has like its own very cool flavor. Like the second one, it has a lot more like kind of annoying traps, and also there's the aspect of like you can fight more enemies to get more chances at rewards. Arrow assault! The Wither Tree gives you info in every stage if you interact with it. Yeah, but that's like lore, though. You ever think about that?
That was all of them.
That's not like mechanics. That's not like things that happen. I still have one more resource, no? Am I good? Oh, I am good. I think there's probably more tiny resources around. Maybe I've gotten all the tiny resources. I guess we'll see. Take another quick lap around. Tiny resources, given small amounts of gold, maybe some omega, or maybe ash. Tiny resources. Okay, I think we've gotten them all.
Flourish and reveal my path.
Ah! Okay. So you find the tree, it tells you where to go. Good intel. We want to go with level 2, I think. I don't know if like single one.
Looking for several different points.
It is mechanics. I think we have a very different opinion on what mechanics are. What the heck? Okay. Just wait for these to die. Can I just sprint through these? Okay, you can just sprint through them. That's a pretty good way to clear. Take a palm. I think we make our attack stronger. 3 extra magic, not that big of a deal. I think we just keep making our attack stronger. We're actually feeling pretty strong this fight. This is really good. I don't even need to heal any, which is nice. You follow the golden petals who climb the tree. Thank you for explaining something after I told you please don't explain anything in the world to me. I really appreciate that. It's almost as if I very specifically asked people not to do that. And then you asked, can I do it? And then I said I would prefer if you didn't. And then you still did it anyway. Very cool and interesting of me. Okay. And psych. We should have enough to upgrade our psych next round, which is really nice. Fucking werewolves, man. Their attacks seem pretty easy to dodge, at least. Okay. Very easy to dodge, he says. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Not a great spot. Just need a charge. Just dodge and charge, because I want to heal off this guy. Son of a bitch. They make these? Oh my gosh, dude. I really need a way to charge my Omega. I guess at least having like some more max will help a little bit, but I feel like maybe I'm just trying to use the vampire thing too much. Just kill him. Don't let him keep spawning stuff. Infinite skull glitch for healing. Yeah, dude, we found the new MLG strat.
Focus now. I should be able
Okay.
to get out, I think.
Little resource fairy. Thank you for pointing me to the resource. Hello? Okay. Ooh, this is my first one of these.
I merely borrow this.
Let's try to make sure to full heal. All possible. You know, full healing, not full healing, all different things. Yo, D-Money! Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. Welcome in, D-Money Raiders. I saw on Steam you were also playing. I saw on Steam you were also playing Hades 2. Hope you're doing well. I think you've played a lot more than me, because I saw your thing was wins only, which would imply that you have won a run, which I have not done. To everyone coming in who may be much more knowledgeable about Hades than myself, just to let you know, I'm now in the 3rd area. So like the fields. I don't know what they're called, if I'm being honest with you. And this is the farthest I've ever gotten. So please do not spoil anything that happens past this point. Please try not to give me like hints and stuff like that as far as like this world. This is new terrain for me, so I'd appreciate if you respect that. But we're trying our best here. We're playing with the OG weapon. It's in the morning fields. Thank you, Frosty. I really appreciate that. You put it much more elegantly than I can. And the one thing about skipping lore and never learning the names of anything or anything like that is that it's sometimes hard to explain to people why I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay, let's take the shop, which is weird. I don't know why there would be a shop. How does a shop work in the fields, man? You have to, I guess you have to find the shop.
Can't get through.
I have never reached the boss of this area. I've reached this area once and lost. Currently I have a run that's kind of cracked on healing. I have the morning, I don't know what you would call it. I have the hex that heals you, and I have the omega attack that heals for 5 when you kill. So I've been kind of staying at full health pretty well. Yeah, we love a hammer. Your special bounces up to 2 more foes, dealing 10 damage for each hit. Omega attack hits twice. Your attack has more range and deals 50% damage to distant foes. Okay, both of these are really good. I think we take double Cataclysm though, because I feel like we're doing so much Omega attack. And we'll take a Palm here. Prophecy Foretold. I would probably take Solar Ring, but maybe we start going attack. I think we just take Solar Ring. Solar Ring seems cracked. Also, this music is starting to pop off. The deeper you get into this game, the more the music goes absolutely crazy. Like the second boss fight music we were just talking about. We do be loving foretelling prophecies. It's kind of my thing. Okay. We have Health, Palm, Poseidon. I think we want more health. No, we want more Omega, maybe? I wish we had Omega charge rate. We haven't gotten a single boon that gives us Omega charge rate. Question. Does either Freya or Poseidon offer an Omega charge rate one? I believe Poseidon has the one, but you have to stand still. I think I would still take that one. I don't know if Freya has one. Does anyone know? Poseidon, or do both of them? Poseidon does. Demeter is the standing still one. Poseidon is just the natural one. Okay, we want just the natural one for sure. Thank you. Appreciate it. What the fuck is this thing? Cool. Cool. Interesting. Cool. All right. You mean stuck? Bro, chill. Dude, the double hit is so good. Because it kills through armor now.
Now my reward.
Don't eat the evil underworld mushroom. Okay, please try not to spoil. I don't know if that was just jokes, but please try not to spoil what I should or shouldn't do for things. Also, ads are about to run. 07 to our ad viewers. What does killing these things do? That is so weird. I'm gonna do it again. Wait, it shot spikes out. You give me the suck. Okay. So those are like offensive things, it looks like. So you can hit them and it attacks enemies. Maybe. That's kind of cool. Kind of slaps. Let's try and find one of the side resources if we can. Everyone here? That's where we started. Okay, Poseidon. Let's full heal our Omega first. Why not? They do be looking like evil mushrooms. You can ignore those trees. I will touch everything. Alright, never mind. I'm not gonna full heal. That's gonna take too long. Okay. Ah, this bitch. I do remember facing you. Hey, that is so much stronger now. Alright, Mr. Crazy Arms Man. Hey, can you guys both die? You guys are so annoying. So this is why my run I feel like is very strong right now, is that when there's swarms of enemies, I can just hit them with Omega attacks and just full heal every time I take damage, which has been like a huge problem I feel like with my old runs, is that I would just like, there's, if you don't have a way to heal yourself, you can run out of health really fast, especially if you're early on. So having so many different ways to heal myself has felt way stronger. Come on, Omega charge rate. Come on, Omega charge rate. Your sprint deals damage. Strike foes with your weapon. A spirit bubble may occur. Oh, this is great, right? This is the recharge thing, right? It's not the base one, but it just gives you the spirit bubbles. I've had the spirit bubbles before. It's quite good. Okay, cool. Exactly what we were looking for. Yummy. That's our thing. It hits twice, so it should give us more chances to get it. Can you guys actually just chill? Almost full healed. Poseidon is one of my favorite gods when it comes to boons. Good to know. I haven't decided who I like in this one. Poseidon was definitely one of my favorites. So it does just like it attacks. Doesn't look like it hurts you either. So if like you like draw enemies there, you can hurt them. That's pretty cool. We can Omega cast on this and maybe it kind of goes crazy. Didn't really seem to do anything. I hate the darkness guy people, man. Oh, Jesus. Wait, is that like the Act 1 boss? Stop giving me the suck, man. Wait, there's just a mini boss from Act 1? What are you doing here? You're the first mini boss I ever fought. I can't see the spirit bubbles, man. Where are the spirit bubbles? Okay, Darkman, you must be killed. I do not like you. Thank you, Darkman, for leaving. Okay, can you chill, dude? You're literally an Act 1 boss. You're not that scary. I can just run away from you now. Yeah, look at that shit. You don't have unlimited range anymore, huh, punk? Yeah, that's what I thought. Punk! Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. Okay. What are we powering up? Maybe Solar Ring? Maybe Bubbles? I don't think we need 3 extra magic. Yeah, let's just keep Solar Ring going up. That's like our second main source of damage. Having that be pretty strong seems good. You think you need a standard attack to create the Spirit Bubbles? I don't think so. You strike foes with your weapon. Press or hold X or Y. No. So it's Omega or regular. Good looking out though. It would be important if that was wrong. Random item, expiring deal. 10%. I don't need health, man. I don't think I need anything. I have all 3 of my hexes for the boss. I don't want to go to the store. And if I know this game well, this should be right before the boss fight. So this is exciting. I've never faced this boss before. I'm very excited to check it out. Just base attack. This only goes up to 3, so I think I'm going to take base attack. I think I've kind of gotten to the point where Solar Ring is giving me a little bit pullback. Okay, we are on the boss fight, baby! Let's go! I actually have no idea what this boss is like. There's like a rare second when playing games like this where you get to see shit for the first time that is so fucking fleeting. And is so exciting. I'm happy you're here for it, chat. Even if you know exactly what's happening. I do not, and I'm excited about it. Okay. You have 3 heads and you're very scary. I don't like you. I don't like you. I changed my mind. I don't like this person. Is this freaking Cerberus or whatever? It is Cerberus! Evil Cerberus, dude! Cthulhu Cerberus! Cthulhu Cerberus is real! Cthulhu Cerberus! Oh! Jesus, dude! Oh! I already have it almost half down. I'm actually fighting pretty well. I think our damage is just a lot higher than we have been in past. Okay, I don't know how to get out of this. Okay, just keep schmoving. Get your bubbles. Get your bubbles. Thank you for the heals. You know, people who spawn enemies are now actually just so bad. Can you not though? I should heal? Okay. It's fine. We get enemies, but we also get a chance to heal. There's a good and a bad. Where are my bubbles, man? I feel like I'm getting no bubbles. Bubble me? Bubble me? I'm gonna heal so much right here. Oh, the heals! We love heals. Okay, get your bubbles. Evil Cerberus, Cthulhu Cerberus is back. Cthulhu Cerberus can't hurt you. Okay, this is a moving Cthulhu Cerberus, I would imagine. Okay, dude, chill. Okay, mobile Cthulhu Cerberus has dropped. Wait, what is going on? Why is one of his heads flashing? I like right. Okay. Okay, bro, chill, dude. What is going on? Oh God, use your hex. Jesus, dude. What was that, man? Bro's just cheating. Okay, don't get murked by this attack again. He just hits every direction and then him punches you in the face. God damn, dude. I gotta chill out. I'm probably being a little too loud. Frick, man. What was I supposed to do there? He put the things out there, man. I must have to just run around him. That was so chaotic. This fight is meant to be a runner until you fight him anytime. Well, I feel good. I got him to like a quarter health. I feel like I could have beat him there. I mean, the phase 2 goes insane because I full healed. I feel full healed going into phase 2. And it killed all of my life plus, I think, 50? I think I had to use 2 hexes. In what felt like an instant, man. Holy, dude. Walk on the red stuff before it blows up. So you're supposed to target when, like, the spready Cthulhu stuff. You wait until when it fills, then you have to jump off of it. Okay. That makes sense. Well, thank you. That's very nice of y'all. Okay, chat, we're gonna end stream. We've already gone a little bit later. It's the furthest we've ever gotten. I'm gonna bring Hades back. We're gonna try and do more Hades the next couple of days. We'll try and get our first win over the next few days. So if you enjoyed that, you're here from D-Money Stream, make sure to hit the follow button. I would appreciate it.
Like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like
I'm the only person with a cooler personal song than D-Money, so we kind of have that in common.
Cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece.
Let's find someone to raid. Dude, I haven't raided Schnurp in so long.
Bigs. You have Bigs.
We're gonna send you all over to Schnurp.
Bigs.
Awesome member of the Marvel Snap community. Thank you all so much for being here today. No, the opposite of no more Hades. I'm saying we will be playing more. Oh, no more Hades tonight. Yes. In the future, we will play more Hades. I'm excited to keep playing more of that game. That is.
I hope you like the vibe.
That was a ridiculous boss fight. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll be here for early Thursday tomorrow. So we'll be live in 11. We'll be live in about 12 hours. It might get pushed to about 4. So we'll be live in about 13 hours.
Welcome
right
to
here,
the stream.
playing Marvel Snap.
I hope you like the vibe.
Probably while the OTA is live.
YouTube,
I don't know.
Like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games.
Okay, everyone.
We're gonna clap some
Peace.
cheeks. Now be a good